start already? Why would I do that? I don't wanna do that. Hi. What's up? Dav, what up? Hi, let's Partek right behind you, Bozo. That's Rat. Who else we got? PCT, Kubajuk. Hi, everyone. Dav, of course I said that already. Hi, how's it going? Okay. I'm not changing the screen over yet, because I want to get gems. I want gems. I want to get some tower skins. And have some for later as well. Like, I want the Abyss Lord pack, and I want the Dryad pack. I don't know how much I'll use them, but I want them. Maybe the Apprentice one? Rainbow Colossus? Right? But what's, like, the gem values in here? So, like... And I want to compare those to the stuff in the Steam store. Buy them all? No way. Maybe. So like, the standard edition's like 15 bucks, right? It gives you like 2k, whereas like Bag of Gems in here gives you 2300 for like 20 bucks. So I think that one's a good deal, but I already got the bags that come with it, so I don't really want to spend on that. It gives 2,000 gems, Search bags, 5 campaign shard bags, whatever. Legendary Terror Dragolich pet. Is there another good value one that isn't just gonna waste like part of it? 2k gems for 10 bucks. With 5 campaign shard packs with the Gemtacular pack. Like that's pretty good, right? Like for 10 bucks you get almost twice as much as it says. Like in game it says cache of gems. So that's $10 for 1100. So that's good value. But like, that doesn't give me enough to, oh, I mean it gets me enough to do what I do. Do what I want to do. But I figured I'd be okay, like, supporting the game a little more. It's been a while since I spent money on it. The deluxe, I'm not gonna get like the heroic edition, that's just too much. What's the deluxe edition give? If we would click. 2 hero cards, 5 campaign, oh wait, so 3,000 gems. 1,000,000 gold, 2 hero cards, 5 campaign shard packs, 5 Chaos 1 shard packs, and an Automew. I mean, really, the only thing I care about in there is the gems. That doesn't seem worth it. Honestly, like, I might just buy the Gemtacular pack. Like, that's better value than the packs in the game, right? Like, it's twice as good as the Cache of Gems. Like 50 cents a gem or something? Or not like that, 2 gems a dollar? No, cent? Is that I don't really care about anything in like the second pack. USC is experiencing heavy load. Oh, good thing I'm in a tavern and just standing around doing nothing. So I'm gonna do that, I think. Yeah, Trendy. Let me buy your Gemtacular pet. Oh, come on, Steam. Yeah. Oh, gives me progress towards trading cards. How cool. I don't care. Yeah, I just picked a generic stream title today. What is it? Deadly Defense? It's when you build poorly and sometimes lose. Deadly Strikes are in all of them, of course. Yo, get out of bed, dude. Yeah. Working. I mean, you could. You could lay there forever. Amazing Deadly Defender. Defensor. Oh, I see what you said. Yes. Yes. Give me dem gems. Deadly Defensor. Working. And always like, this is probably like a bad time to be spending money on Steam just because like the servers are probably all whacked out. Overloaded. So does anyone know? Okay, so in the patch notes, where is it? They talked about some shard upgrades and like, we know the obvious ones like the Mega Rocks and the Protons. But apparently some of them got buffed and they weren't mentioned. Like, I think I was watching someone else's stream, they were like, yo, Oil Spill, this stun for Oil Geysers like got a 5% increase in stun chance. It used to be like 25 and now it's 30. An email confirmation has been sent. Let me confirm that email confirmation. There we go. So like, do I got it in here? Do I have to like reload the stuff? I don't remember how any of this shit works. The flame turret now hits for 50% extra base. Yeah, like what were they before? And actually, maybe the shard side has the old ones. Let me pop that in chat. And Crunching Flame was mentioned, yeah. You start game, but what if I lose my tavern? It wasn't like, I mean, I'm looking at my mailbox. I can bring the screen over now. Oh, that shit's done. I'm looking at my mailbox. I probably have to like reload the tavern though. Yeah. I mean, it'll happen and we'll get the tower skins. Yeah. So like, what shards? They're tower shards, right? Like, the buffing thing was all tower shards. Blazing Phoenix was passed by before. Gotta restart the game. Yeah, it's been so long. Name. Boosted Blockade is the same. Boosted Grasp. Boosted Power. Colossal Fisher, I have no fucking clue. Combined Power I think is the same? Do you guys know, like, if you know any, let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna like scroll through all these shards and figure it out. Drench is the same. You know, you can just chat and not watch the game. I think Empowered Bolts is the same. Empowered Flame. Is that the one you're saying before? The Flame Turret Shard? You're helping a noob yet? Are you talking about yourself? I don't remember what Empowered Flame was doing before, but I'm guessing like old shard descriptions. It was 180. Yo, that's right, it was. It was 180. That got a lot better, right? Also, Encroaching Flame, I was testing it out earlier. I don't think I have it on now because rates are slightly better. But it was pretty close. Encroaching Flame, 30% chance to do 60% more damage. But that 60% happens after a crit. So it's not 60% more base damage and then a crit. It's crits and then it's 60% on top of whatever that damage is. So it's actually pretty decent. I don't think it's quite as good as a Rage Shard. But my tests earlier, they weren't very long, but it was pretty close. Let me reset these for a sec. Because I want to set this for a little bit. Boom. But yeah, so let's see. Oh my god, my filters. No, I was looking at you. I need to go through the campaign stuff. Yeah, this shard here. It was actually like pretty decent. I want to go through the tutorial stuff to see like what's in there. So if people have a question, I can be like, yo, that one covered in the tutorial. Did the tutorial say that? That's awesome if it did. Let's go Monk, because I know what Encroaching's doing on the old. No, okay. So it's updated in here. Let's see, the Apprentice one and Powered Flame. That one wasn't in the patch notes. No, that's... damn it. I really wanted to see what the old ones were. Does that mean I have to use my memory now? Frostbite, I don't think is different, is it? Oops. Wrong one. 40% chance to freeze for 7 seconds, I think it's about the same. Maybe you could, I don't know how to do that shit. So, please send help. Empowering Flames, I think, is the same. Enduring Bubble got nerfed, actually. By quite a bit. Explosive Arrow got buffed, we know that. Enhanced was last patch. Explosive Guard. I don't know. Explosive Poison's the same. I don't know about Explosive Surprise. I think it's... No, it got buffed like a thing ago, right? Does it not drop anymore? Weird. So a bunch of fortifications. Health Pylon. Well, I have another one that's somewhere useful. Lateral Blast, we know that one. Magma Maelstrom, I don't think got touched. Numerous Reflections, I think is the same. And Obelisk Shield, I think is the same. Obelisk, yeah. Explosive Surprise, sorry. Did it get buffed this one or last one? Either way, it was in the notes whenever it did. Or was mentioned by someone. Because I remember that one getting buffed. Oil Entrapment might have gotten buffed too. I think that used to be 10%. I think Oily Harpoon's the same. Power Bolts, I think is the same as well. Puncturing Bolts. No, yeah, it was 6 base, 10 with the shard. Rain of Oil, I never upgraded. Let me do that because I want to see. No, that seems about probably what it was before. If I had to guess. Rippling Explosion, I don't think changed. The sharpened spikes is the same, right? It's always been a 30%, or it's been for a little bit, right? I don't know about shattered torpedo. Stag's plating definitely got buffed, right? 3000% defense power is magical earth damage. What does 3000% defense power look like on someone with a decent relic? Yeah, sure. So 3000 is 30 times that, right? Like, that's a lot, right? Like, that's 720k every 3 seconds. It's like another mini smite, right? I think smite's like a 2-second rate on Obelisk. Or something like that. This magical earth damage, I wonder if the earth part actually matters. What do I use them on? I use them on Colossus. Sometimes when I'm using a medallion with power transfer and I got health as a stat on there too, like for a legendary. If I have a high speed stat, naturally, I might put on a vamp for instead of a rate shard. That is like 750,000. I wonder if that, I think that's, I've checked before, and that's typically like based on this stat, not that stat plus this stat when they do those shard bonuses. Slowed Vipers is the same. Splody, 30% chance. I think that's the same. Stunfire got like a 5% chance buff or something, right? Oh, we know. Oh, we know it's nil. I don't remember the baseless. A flamethrower setup would make sense too. Progressing, like, you're gonna probably want health on them early in the game. That makes sense. Vamp was one of the go-to shards too for a while, before crit was insane. And what's interesting is Vamp, the defense power you gain from Vamp actually works with Power Transfer to get crit. Oh, shard-wise. Actually, I was gonna test that because the flamethrower shard got buffed, and I wanna see how that works. Dragon backwards Woodall. Hi, how are you doing, dude? I'm doing a lot of not gameplay stuff right now. Vengeance, I think that's the same. I think Volcanic Shock's the same. Water Elemental seems the same. Yeah, I don't know about McBufferson. Okay, but for the flamethrower, actually, let me take that off for a sec, because I'm gonna use it. And your Ascension is all flamethrower. I'm actually gonna go into that too. Full crit, full flames, whatever. We good. Oh my god, it's so framey. Why? Before I place on anything, I gotta see the shards. For flames, I've got defense speed. Like, range and power transfer I think is probably one of the best for it anyways. But I'm wondering, like, I've always said fuck the defense speed Ascension. It's butts. 200 is not worth it. But, like, now that we're hitting the speed caps, maybe it's okay. Like, 200 defense speed is just not good. But I hit the defense speed with a Rage Shard, so maybe I should just put the 20 points in and drop a Rage Shard. But, like, only if I get medallions that have good defense speed secondaries. Wait. I'm gonna try to play tonight? Ooh. Ascension speed for good measure. I mean, at this point it doesn't matter either way. Goodbye and good luck. Yo, Nets, going above and beyond. Am I gonna do campaign yet? I don't think so. It's too fresh. Too fresh. What does it say it's doing? 564k. I want to try the other shard for it too. Empowered Flames. Empowered Flame. Chance to hit the target again. So 275% damage. Is that 275% of its damage? Or like 275% of its defense power? Because like sometimes it does mean defense power despite saying damage or power damage, stuff like that. So it's an important distinction because originally like I thought it was a defense power thing or just the base attack damage thing for the encroaching flames too. But it comes in after the crit. And this is another one. So basically that should mean, what's its regular attack damage, I guess? Because that's going to be the same. 53.7? 53.7 times 2.75 is what I assume is going on. So if it would be a hit for 147k. There's another tab for incursions. Actually, I'll show you. And that's like another game mode. Trials, incursions. Well, Chaos is like the difficulty. Trials is the game mode. $520, whatever. It's hidden less than what's inspected, but that's fine. I'll just go with 520. The world's a weird place. Actually, what's this fire? Was that 5.2? Wow. What the heck are you hitting from there? Where did I put you? Like here? Holy tits. You're so much better than I thought. Look at you go. Oh yeah, it's in the UI at the end or something. It's still there. Also, like if you're not host, you don't see the XP you get properly from the win streak, but it's there. So if you're like, hey, I should get bonus XP from a win streak, it's there. It's just a visual thing. Man, it's insane. Like, I didn't even think that thing was hitting the bit of it. And I'll be like, yeah, well, you don't need deadly strikes on a flamethrower. But like, look at that shit. That's so good. I like it. Like, I was just... Looks like it's part demon and puking on shit. Okay, so I wanted to try, instead of the Rate Shard, Empowered Flame. Yeah, 147. Yeah. So, it's not defense power, it's just a thing that hits on after it calculates the damage, or like, of its attack damage. Does it do it for the crits too? 345 and 439 is almost certainly it then, right? No, wait. No, so it factors in before the crit for this one. Right? Yeah, that's gotta be before crit. Well, this one has 26, 25. Apparently. But yeah, so Unlike encroaching flames, which, I mean, you wouldn't assume based on how it's described, right? But it's a good distinction to figure out. This thing does the extra damage, and then it can crit its regular crit on top of it. Rip. So small without his relic. But still, I should throw this on a thing. Give it a few seconds. I want to see how it compares. Because we were doing how much before? We were doing... Fuck, I can't remember. We'll see this now without the Rage Shard, and I want to compare how it does. I think it's better. Volcano base range is 4k. It's 4,000 range on a Volcano without range or Gambit. That's all I remember. 520k, thank you. The thing said like 560k, and yeah, it was dropped down to like something 20. Thank you, it was 520. Now it says it should be 477, but then we got encroaching as well. Now, I do trust the inspect DPS with most towers, and instead it should have been doing like 560, but it was doing 520, so maybe I just needed a longer sample size. Oh, I have no fucking clue what the max range is. You can do the math. I don't want to. I'm not gonna put Gambit into my Volcanoes, because I actually don't want range in my Volcanoes. No, I haven't. I'm saving a couple for tomorrow. Oh. Oh, my gems. That's, I mean, that's more than the inspect for the Rage Shard version. Now, I mean, your best DPS is going to drop the Rage Shard, or drop the Range Shard to put the Rage Shard on. But yeah, it's only like 0.05 seconds the rate gives. Because I think I have a pretty good roll on defense speed, like 9500 secondary. Oh my god, what is on your Frostbite Tower? What an old relic. Yeah. That's a good question. No. No! Stop shooting it! Good thing it's trash damage. There's a cap to how many defender medals you can get from winning maps. The 2000 defender medal cap though is not does not factor in dailies or weeklies. So you can get, you know, all your dailies and weeklies, and then just from map wins, there's a cap of 2000. Dude, Earthshatter is good. It actually is really good. Like, it's not, you know, you're not gonna say it's better than the Flame Aura necessarily, but it does a bit of a different job. I was using them yesterday, they're fucking awesome. No man, it's like, it's still pretty fucking good. Maybe he did hit the cap. Your Relic's defense power should be at not upgraded from the chances from C6 to C7. I think it's like 14 to 16k, anywhere in that range. Sounds familiar to me. Probably like 15 or 16k. I think. Yeah, I think this is better than a Rage Shard by a lot. Like I said though, I do have a good defense speed medallion. But you get like 12k at the end of Chaos 5, right? Do you think it'd be like 15, 16, 17, something like that? But I don't know. Yeah, I like that. That's good stuff. Oops. Go. I'm not gonna use flamethrowers or anything, but it seemed pretty fucking good. So this is just this is encroaching on it, right? Yeah, look at those big crit numbers when it like procs. Get your wisdom teeth pulled today? Gross. Are you all drugged up? Man, that one's at 500k while another one's at 400k. What a difference. .37 attack rate. Part of me wants to like just drop the range shard and use both together. They wore off a bit ago. Wear them back on. It'll be fun. Drug up. Man, but now looking at the snakes on a plane makes me want to do an obelisk setup. Can the snakes crit? I imagine they can crit. Most shards can crit. Do they proc in the tavern? Oh, you know what procs in the tavern now? Snake coil. Who has a snake coil on them? You do? You have a shitty one, but you got it. And vamp. You should work, right? Like, this works now, right? It does! Excuse me? Your attack rate is supposed to be 0.3? Is that 0.3 attack rate? No. Excuse me? Excuse me? They just made the coil work, like, for this patch. Like, it didn't work before launch. But that is not a 0.3 attack rate, right? Because that's a fucking 0.4 almost now, right? Excuse me? Coil? Whoa! The grind! Thanks for those, dude. Okay, are these evening out yet? Yeah. Okay, a little over 400k. That's like average it at like 410. For initial 700 damage. Yo, the dream's real. But yeah, that should be firing faster, according to the thing. Also, I didn't know I had a Deadly Strikes on there. Let's throw a range shard, a rate shard on. I want to see what happens. That might be faster, but it's not 0.2 faster. Or 0.25. What's going on with that? Snake coil. Snake coil. You could be so good. You could be so good. Yeah, I completely forgot I had a freaking range shard on them. This most serious question. Ryan Red, yo, what up, Sakis? What are you having for dinner? I don't know, but Captain Main Plank, thanks for the follow. You're gonna have a steaming bag of dicks for dinner. Just the biggest. Yeah, I don't know, why is this firing so slow? Wait, how do I set that up, dude? I don't know how to allow that or do whatever. Let me know, because I would like that to be a thing. Thought we were over this. What were we over? I'm actually like pretty upset that this thing's firing so slow. If this was doing its indicated fire rate, what would it be? 392 times 0.3 plus 99.7 over 0.3. That should be 724k. Jay Cool, thanks for the follow. Where's my emotes in like the Better Twitch TV settings? That I will have to like hide chat with. Yeah, that should be fucking 724k at 0.3 attack rate. But it looks like it's kinda capped. But like, I can't tell if it's faster with a rate shard. Probably not worth the rate shard either way, even if it is working, because it's only 0.05 increase. But yeah, that should be doing a fuck ton. Alright, what are the flames doing now? That is like Wither buff, too. Like, it does a little less, right? That's true, I could just remove the relic and see what happens. I removed the fucking Flame Aura one like an idiot. So 1 second. I mean, I kind of knew that. So speed doesn't work with it. It was working with it at some point, though. Like, they changed it to work with it, but it doesn't look like it's firing any faster. I seemed faster than 1 second, but... well, maybe not. Yeah, I'm almost certain defense speed was working with it properly at some point, once they added that scaling in a while ago. It didn't start off in trials working with defense speed. Okay, you're like 400k. That's really disappointing, though. Put on a small dummy? Oh, well, there you go, yeah. That's a good call, because if it's exactly once per second, it's gonna just say the same shit, right? Actually, I can put it on a big dummy now, too. Get basically the same thing, if I average them. But yeah, it looks like it's about... yeah. So, its defense speed scaling isn't happening for some reason. What the hell is going on there? Maybe I'm just misremembering, but I remember there was a patch that made it so speed worked on it. Or they said it did. And if speed worked on it, that'd be it's a really good single target tower. I'm all like fucking doubting everything right now. Let's put a rate chart onto you and compare again. Will it work? I mean, I could try that. I think I've got some leftover points. Why not? I got some leftover points. Yeah, it's not. Well, I mean, the Ascension didn't change much anyways, but... I was kind of hoping like it was a, hey, remember you speed scale because it put points into your Ascension now? And a magical type. Trendy, your shit's bugged. Trendy, fix it. Your snake coils aren't doing stupid amount of damage like I would hope they would. I mean, these are like just about 410 as well. Yeah, I mean, encroaching actually looks like it's about the same range as rate. On Nimbus Reach, it should be 1200. It has been 1200 for a while. This actually looks a little better. I mean, like, you need to let it go for a lot longer to get it, but I think this is a little better than encroaching. But the difference between like 410 and 430 DPS, or 30k, 410k, is not that bad. If you say like you had an encroaching, but you didn't have that many rates, and you needed to separate them out, I'd say do it. If you didn't want range on them, that's probably pretty potent. I should try that. Let's say we take this off. See just how much it does. The reason I'm putting it back here is just, oh, I don't need to do it. I was putting it there so it wouldn't hit that many dummies. Mini Ordeal on Bastille, oh god, no. What's new? A lot of campaign changes and tutorials for early game. Incursions were brought back in. 2 per chaos difficulty. A bunch of weapons were brought in with it. A bunch of shard buffs and bug fixes. What else? A couple of tower skins. I think 3k would work, holy shit. That'd be so much. That's like 600 DU a lane. I'm a silly Billy. How dare you, you naughty. We need more time on Bastille Master. Oh my god, they like what, doubled it from what it used to be? That's insane. I gotta try Fire for Effect now as well. Like that shard got a huge buff. I mean, together, like, they gained, like, I don't know, like not quite 100k. Encroaching gave it, like, an 80, 90k DPS increase? Ish? Actually, no, it'd be less. It was like 420. And these are probably averaging around 580, 590. Or 480, 490, I mean. Yeah, but, like, Arctic Wolves pack. I no life this game, so you know, context. The Chaos 3 code. Nice. Steamrolling, bruh. But yeah, I mean, It's a decent DPS increase. The question is, would I want to drop range for it? For now, no, because it works, but it's interesting to think about. I also wanted to check you. Snakes on a plane. I just want to know if they work in the tavern. I can't remember if they do or not. Did I scroll over it? I know I have one. Oh no, it was just really early in my list. Is there any problem? Problem with what? Pog 10, what up? Oh, there's some high traffic in US East apparently. On your weapon manufacturer, probably rate range and power transfer, or power transfer range and extra nodes. Ah. You don't want to work in the tavern? That's fine. Smite rate 2 seconds. I don't have a rate chart on it. I think it caps at 2 seconds, and it caps there pretty early, right? Yeah. Fire rate 0.38. 0.47. This is a pretty low totem, though. I mean, it's just a generic totem. Yeah, they're actually saying to... I think in Landry and Tweeter was saying, like, yo, US East players, if you go to US West, I'd love you forever. And by that, I mean whatever you fucking said, but that's my version. But 3,000 defense power of whatever, that was 720k? But what's like a smite damage then? Kinda dealy. Smite damage, smite gets its same crit though, right? Every 2 seconds? But it's like global, whereas Snakes on a Plane would be guaranteed nearby. And like, would it crit? I don't know. Luckily, this is still a blockade. I'd be so sad if it wasn't. Was there any other shards? Was there any other shards that we wanted to look at? Oh yeah, the explosive trap one. Should have a better... I mean, they should both be better relics, but... basically that. I wonder if it's better than to... I didn't actually equip her, jeez. Drop rate entirely. I still really just like using rate. There's been a lot of positivity in the stream, from what I've seen, considering all the connection and crashes and stuff. Okay. I mean, at 45% chance to proc again, it's just under a 50% DPS increase. That's huge. Recharge is 0.63, really? Is that the cap? Was that their fire rate before? That's fine though. So, I was gonna say it's almost a 50% DPS increase. It doesn't look like it in practice stuff. Because it's only like 100k. But it's been like not even a minute, so... there's that. Or a little over a minute, I meant to say. The trap is more DPS than you. The traps are amazing. Okay, I mean, it's still slowly going up. Someone keeps bugging me. Some pranks dude or something. I mean, that still seems good though. Yeah, I mean, it's not a great defense feed secondary, so Rage Shard's doing a good bit for it. At tier 3. I am on PC. It is the cap? Okay. I don't know why I thought it was 0.5. Probably because so many things have 0.5. And by that I mean all of one thing I can remember. But actually, like, just watching it on the dummy, like, it does seem like this is the rate I thought it was. A certain someone told me explosives traps are useless, and I told them they need to think again. I can't believe they buffed that shard. It was already a good, like a decent shard. Now. I mean, you can get my advice on here or on Discord, but I don't add people on Steam. But I can still give advice, you know, screenshots or questions or whatever. That's one mine at tier 3. I'll show you tier 5 in a sec, but tier 3 is typically what I take things to. This is what I got on it now. It's not even like... I'm actually like 1,000 defense power off from the top 2. Like, this is a bad medallion. But power chance to rate and fire for effect. Try to do it fast. Oh. So it's probably gonna be like 8 mil or something with the shard, right? No, sorry, like 7 mil something. The defense layout. We can do that, joining by Steam groups and shit. So we can talk later, maybe, but for now, no Steam at Arena. I thought it'd be over 7 mil. It's not quite there. I mean, it's early. It's only like not even a minute in. Hey, man. We all learn together. If you have like questions now, though, or you want to like talk about like what chaos you're in, what defenses you want to use, we can talk about it like that. Because like there's a bunch of maps with the get the fucking pet out of here. I guess the pet does like no damage, so it doesn't matter that much anyways. Do your dailies and your weeklies, Smite Games. Also, Berlini, what up? Dailies and weeklies. quests after you finish campaign. Doing campaign is your best medal gains. After that, weekly, dailies. After that, chaos. Trials game mode. Every game gives you 25. Can't even do C1. Well, what kind of defenses are you using? You finished campaign. Are you making sure you're not running projectile towers because of the vanguards? Did you take like a fortification shard and upgrade it to max for your walls? Or no balls? No, I'm not rolling it. I don't need the medals, and I will be so sad if it's a 2-win. Okay, yeah, it's evening out at like mid 7 mil. So a max trap doing 7 mil DPS. I mean, the trap's biggest issue is, you know, its range, right? And lack of CC. But you put this on a wall and nothing's gonna last long. You stick like an oil geyser in front of it, and that chunky slow, or the stun from the oil geyser. You stick a sand trap behind it. Same shit. This thing's doing a lot, as long as you like slow something on top of it. It's gonna pop a few times, it's gonna crit. It's gonna wreck face. I mean, it's a grindy game for sure. The biggest things about Chaos 1 is just, you know, making sure you're using gear that you got from like the end of campaign, like Assault or Harbinger. Grabbing yourself probably just a decent fortification shard and upgrading it and using it on your walls totem. And fighting for your life. Getting some AoE. Sorry, this is just, I just like to watch it go. I'm not rolling the daily, dude. Though my habit of not rolling 300s is from back in Nightmare 4. But whatever. I mean, oh, you're not a squire. There we go. I mean, say this is your typical campaign lane. And the lanes are gonna be different. But like, what I was doing was basically just this. Maybe one more Flame Aura. One directly in front of the wall, one as close as you can get, another as close as you can get. Which means there's 2 flames on the wall. Most enemies stand around this area. And you just AoE everything down. It's a little long. Are you in the Discord nets? If you post them in the Discord, we can just talk about them, like I'll read it from there. On Flame? My Flame Aura shards are rate, range, and power transfer. You can put it in stream related or general, doesn't matter. Pick one. First, Chaos 2. So, Berlini, if you want, actually, if you can go to my YouTube, and I've recently put out videos for my alt account's progression into Chaos 2 that I did like 2 weeks ago. So you can try to follow the strategies I did there, but in general what I did was I had Poison Dart towers periodically placed throughout the lanes, and I just let the poison ticks whittle enemies down as they approach the walls. But you can actually go and watch what I did there. Pick and choose, maybe. It's all in an alt account, nothing's paid for, nothing special, nothing buffed up. Fresh gameplay. That might be helpful as a tool. Your Flame Aura is newbie? Well, here's the thing, your Flame Aura might be newbie, but you just gotta put a medallion on it and it'll be usable Arctic. And it doesn't need to be like a super special legendary medallion of top rank, right? Like just use a medallion that you got. If you don't got a medallion, go play Harbinger a time or two. In Tavern? Oh, dude, that's not my Discord, but that's fine as well. You're in the main Discord? Okay, cool, cool. I'll still read it from there, though. Okay, so Stunfire, Enduring Bubble, Empowered Flame. We knew the Empowered Flame one. Type in exclamation mark Discord. But yeah, Arctic, like... It is just about, like, making sure... Chaos 1 is a little tough compared to a campaign, right? But it's really just about using the tools you got, and you should be able to do it. You don't have to worry too much about sharding at that point. Betsy's Power Lighting. Oh yeah, that changed. Minimum's aid states the shield now lasts 20 seconds. Explosive Guard. Explosive Guard got a bit of a change. Better up change location. Okay, Sharpened Spikes stun duration is less. Interesting. I didn't actually read it, Bozo. Interesting, okay. So we didn't really miss too much going through it in just my inventory. Man Mom's Aid is something slightly different. Did I say hi, Rio? I thought I said hi, Rio. Hi, Rio. There's the Discord link. No. Weirdo. Hey, Blickies, what up? So, what am I using on you? I don't really know what I plan to like do coming into the stream. What shards? When I did it, PDT was like medallion with range and power transfer. I eventually took off range and put on explosive poison. Am I gonna play the game anytime soon? No, I'm probably just gonna sit around Tavern and talk. Cannonball, I actually used an orb with, I think I used Raiden, the Stunfire and something else, or maybe I did like a medallion with stun power, Raiden power transfer, and eventually I moved to orb with stun power, heavy cannonball, and rate, and went full CC with them. I can't remember. I'm sure I dropped Stunfire at some point, but like I just used like poison darts entirely for damage and cannons for CC. The fun thing about poison darts against assassins is that they can poof away, but they'll still keep the poison dot on them. And I actually watched, like, I think it was Skarnash who poofed away once or something. So I was watching his HP bar at the top, and it was ticking down when he was off me behind the gate, and it would like pop back up and tick down again. So when he came back, he wasn't at full HP. So it's actually a nice tool if you're having trouble with assassins, because even if they like kill you, as long as you die in front of a PDT, they'll get a poison dot and come back a little weaker. Now if you can't kill him the second time, I don't think it's any better, but I think that's going on. Okay, let's play the game now. Anyways, I'm gonna like pop into a map and then figure out what defenses I want to use. And by that I think I'm gonna do Earth Shatters. Can I show you my Squire Ascension? Sure. Cannons? I mean, they're good at crowd control, they're good at single target DPS. They're like the decent at single target DPS. A cannon is really good at like taking care of a berserk or two, or getting an assassin off you later on, or reducing the damage from your boss is going to do to your wall. Because what it lacks in DPS, it makes up for in crowd control with the right shardage. Game is officially released. Yeah, hype. Camera Riot. Don't make me cam. It's having some issues. A lot of it related to servers and stuff. So much traffic. Xbox is having some issues as well. But they're definitely working on it, so hopefully you'll give it some time. It stuns with the right shards, Arctic. The shard from C1 called Stunfire, that actually just got a buff, and there's a shard in Chaos 5 called Heavy Cannonball that's even better. To be fair, most defenses use is based on shards, but you can make a good single target DPS cannonball tower, like just great at taking out a boss or something if you focus on damage shards too. It's not like the best single target DPS, but it's a 30 DU, decent one. How seasonal around a shard is basically how you can describe every defense. Best way to farm shards is to play a chaos. If you're looking for a shard of a specific chaos, playing that chaos. After your 4th win, you get an additional shard each for every time you win. So like, you'll play Chaos 5, and then on the 5th win, you get 2 Chaos 5 shards. On the 6th win, it's 2 Chaos 5 shards, etc. Squire Ascension. God damn it, I forgot. My bad. This is a wall Squire, so it's just wall stuff. And it's a hero damage Squire, so I've got hero damage, provoke duration, slam duration, because whatever, health, move speed, crit chance, block power. Maybe it's it's one of the top ones. For sure. For sure. I mean, shards that take a damage tower and make it utility, for sure. Volcano's another one that's kind of like that. I mean, anything that alters, like, the function of a tower. Cannon included. Okay, yeah, I wanted to do Earth Shatters again. And I guess, like, if I'm gonna do Earth Shatters again, I might as well do Protons. See the Proton and Earth Shatter builds I was doing yesterday for a little bit, since those aren't making it to VOD land. Someone was telling me Earth Shatter isn't viable earlier. Let's see about that. Yo, Dan, what up? My god, the frame rate is dying. I should try, I should try Sand Traps again. My original Earth Shatter builds in Chaos 5 were Sand Trap builds. With them. Those were fun. What's the biggest change since the launch? UI, early game, tutorials, incursions being added, new weapons, I don't know. Yes? They didn't add any more difficulties, but they added a game mode. You're still geared up, right? The incursions, like, you're not going to be playing them very much, though. Like, you kind of just do them once and they're done. But it's something. Chaos Incursion, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't call that the biggest change. But I mean, it depends on the person. What's the biggest change? If you start from like low enough, the ogre slam doesn't travel around the ground. It's just like a thing that travels out from the impact. So like if an ogre slams right here and I'm standing here, it won't hit me. If I jump, it'll hit me, even if I'm not on the same level, because it just kind of goes out from where it hits. So I think this was just a Proton-y thing, Skyguard-y thing, or Shatter-y thing. I don't remember if this is... I don't think this is how I set it up last time. Did I want to set it up the same? I must have pulled the wall back then. Right? Yeah. And double walled it. That's more interesting anyways, in my opinion. And you. God, I love the range. I'm not using a range shard, by the way. In case you guys are curious. 9620. God, I probably don't even need the rage shard. Well, I don't know. I'd rather just fire faster than crit for a little bit more. For this one... Yo, Pickle. Can I just call you Pickle? I'm gonna call you Pickle. What up? I have actually, yeah. I haven't done it in Chaos 7 yet. My first time doing it, Juice and I did it on the dual stream. Alright, if you're talking like Mark Target Shard. Also, yes. I mean, I had an Arcane Volley Apprentice a while ago. But yeah. Juice and I did it on the dual stream once. And we like both pushed his shitty flamethrowers everywhere in every lane. And we were popping off like entire maps. In hindsight, it wasn't a great Chaos day to do it in because there's a lot more geodes in Chaos 6 than 7. You got big the second day. You know, actually, I put a post on the forum saying like they had even more people on the second day for the game, and we're on day 3. This is Chaos 7, yeah, Blickies. Slap 50 into Earth Shatter range Gambit. It covers all 3 lanes on Power Surge Incursion. What? Really? Wait, what do you have to place it like from left to right? That's hilarious. Yo, actually, someone who's done Power Surge, I had this question 2 days ago, and I forget the answer. If you don't, like, it buffs the damage. Does it buff the attack rate too? I didn't check because my Flame Auras already were at cap when I was doing it, but does it buff the attack rate? And if so, by how much? Because if it does... Like, if it does, then you can drop Rage Shards if you are using them, if you need them. And put on another damage source. 287 so far. Holy shit, dude. That's a lot. Now, I've got a lot of DU left. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. I think this is basically it. I should like reflect it, because like 1 in like 20 games I do here has a Draken that sits and attacks this wall, and sometimes it kills the thing. Actually, that won't be an issue because it's got HP now. Yeah, screw you, Draken, who spits at my wall. So, with this, I got 60 left. You know what? I'm gonna do something reckless. I'm gonna single wall this lane. I'm gonna press the wrong buttons. I'm also gonna single wall this lane. Spitters are quitters. I'll quit you. I don't think that's why Ballistas was so good on that map. I think that's why a lot of things were good on that map. Ballistas were amazing on it. Got another range shard. Nice, Zeb. Nice! You're so popular, Complex. What the heck? Look at you! I can add 2 nodes now, right? That's 60. I mean, I could do even extra freeze chance, right? By doing this, so... I think that's how it works, like, the whole chain is freezing at the same time, but each, like, section does its own damage, but if you do it like this, it costs more. Same damage, more CC. Fuck, I can't remember. I remember doing this test way back when. What's the point of doing those tests way back when if you're not going to remember them? What are the first 2 titles you should put them on? Skyguard and Flame Aura. I might be biased. It depends on like what chaos you're in, what you're doing, what you want to use, but putting it on a Skyguard is never a bad option. But if you're gonna do like AA with other things, then it's not a big issue. No. Monk hero damage is gonna be better than Initiate, right? Like, it's basically exactly the same, but the monk can buff himself. Yo, Julia Roper, what up? You're new? Hi, welcome. Let me know if I pronounced your name wrong. Hi, new. You're Spanish. Oh, there's another O. Gear Ropero. Hi, welcome. Thanks for following. Oh, that reminds me. I need to return to the tavern and get my gems I bought. Let's play you. The knockup is so much. Holy shit. They're like, we increased the knockup time as well. And they get super launched into the air. It's amazing. Look at them go. It's so good. It's so good. You can't connect. It's a lot of people playing. And they're having some issues with the servers and fitting them all. If you're on Xbox, try connecting to US West, I believe. I don't think I positioned the wall in the right spot. But really, like, upgrading the protons once is going to be great. The only downside to what I did here is that I'm going to have to upgrade 2 things per lane instead of 1. That's less efficient, but I want to see more freezes. You can watch while you play games all you want to life. Absolutely. That's what most people do. They'll put the game on. They'll put the stream on the other screen in game. Protons damage. They damage pretty well as well. They slow. They can freeze with a shard really well with a shard. Their DPS is good, and it gets even better every time you upgrade. Like for example, that's not hardlane. Yeah, 224k DPS to 586k. Super efficient. You can go to other servers by going to options in the top right, just doing it from the title screen. I have a second screen. It's a shitty 10-year-old monitor that I won. It does the trick. I mean, I should, like, take the extra DU and do another, like, line there, but it's fine. I'm just gonna buff these one more time. Well, Saint knows, listen to him. I haven't played on Xbox. Oh, get him. Just get him. I haven't mentioned I love watching Skyguards do their thing. Look at you. Doing your thing. A flat 2 mil DPS, and by that I mean a rounded to 2 mil DPS, or whatever it is. Oh, baby, I wonder how far this guy's gonna get. I think this is probably the only wall that'll take damage. The other ones shouldn't, unless it's like a boss. Yeah, typically, like when I was doing this build yesterday, most walls weren't taking damage at all. Freeze, you jerk! He might be CC resistant. Let me kill him. Oh, you said crawlers, that reminds me. If you guys didn't know, Killing Floor 1 is free on humblebundle.com. Y'all should pick it up. Not even hit wink wink, just go and buy that game. Do it. The first Killing Floor game. I'm helping. Yeah, it's free on Humble Bundle. I could grab the link, but I have to do it after the wave. My bot does block links, but I like you, so I'm gonna do this. If he wanted to post a link. Yeah. Also, tabbing it was a bad idea. Apparently it's fucking my game. Oh. He dead. Whew. Yo, I promoted it though. It was all me. NASA's just doing the Lord's work. Yeah, nothing's even reached that wall. No. I mean, we've just been watching bosses. I was watching it freeze yesterday. Let's just watch a lane. There you go. The first enemy that walks into it freezes. I think most is just dying really quickly. The bosses, I I think this Lecalion was like CC resistant, so when we were watching him, nothing was happening. But yeah, they're freezing. God, I love Skyguards. Look at it go. Oh, look at it go. Oh. Man, is that thing like critting every single fucking hit? It was like, it's critting like every hit. Excuse me? Earthshatter? No, okay, it's not. I just watched it not crit. I think it's hit, yeah, it hits with like 300k, right? 380k. Right? Ew, why are you getting hurt? 754k. It hit a lot of them in one go. Oh, my poor wall. Screw you, Malthius. Ha! Got him. What a jerk. He's standing outside of where my things can damage him. Stupid safety wall. Does what just shoot anything now? Skyguards? You've never seen Skyguards shoot? They'll shoot... No, they won't shoot anything, like just anything. If they're off the air though, like if they get knocked up, they'll shoot them. And then actually, if you use like a pole smash and maybe other knock-up things I haven't tested, specifically pole smash and I guess or key stomp or whatever, it'll like think the bosses are in the air or something and shoot them. Maybe they like get minorly knocked up or it's actually a debuff in terms of like code that allows things to get shot. I don't know. But they'll take a shot at bosses if you pole smash them or key stomp them. It's nothing amazing, but it's kind of funny. Well, why were they shooting roller? Because of what I just said. Delay? Delay. It's because I was stomping it. Because my stomp's a knock-up, and I guess stomp makes it think for a second the game engine that it got knocked up. Why am I upgrading this? Why am I upgrading these? It's the worst. ADDU? Oh, it's such a bad thing to upgrade. You're playing a game. Oh, okay. Wait, if you're playing a game, then how'd you know they were shooting the roller? But yeah, no, my, if you use like a pole smash or a key stomp, the game's like, oh wait, it's knocked up. Oh, never mind, it's not knocked up. Glancing, leave me alone. No, we need to get to the bottom of this, it's important to me. Oh, you hex jerks. Could you just not exist? Thanks. Get absolutely bopped. It's like, if there's none other than them, it seems like they sometimes try to hit the... Yeah, they like attack the thing in the air. Maybe there's nothing else to attack. I don't know if it damages them though. Maybe it's just visual because it doesn't look like it's slowing its fire rate on the ground things. Some shit's going on there though. Hi Hogs, thanks for the follow. Oh, I just got hit by a Cobalt right as assassins are jumping on me. Thanks, game. By that I mean, thanks me for standing in a bad spot. In Wyver's Den, Betsy has like a debuff thing. That's not gonna help at all. Why did I put that down? So like, it'll say like, hey, get away from your defenses where you explode. So you just walk away from your defenses. I think it doesn't even like damage, it's just like a debuff or something. But like, that's literally the only map. Once you're past it, never gotta care about it again. Just Betsy does some funky things every now and then during her fight. Or during her map. Where's the lane where I didn't lose the thing? 100 kills, 615 mil damage done. 82 kills, 43, 82. Protons are fucking great too. Yeah, she's got the curves. She speeds up enemies and spawns flyers and stuff. It's a whole thing. God, I wish I could play against Betsy. Actually, the helmet stats are pretty decent. Like, the damage stats are high, so I'll keep that. The rest can go sell itself. Oh my god, it's been an hour and 40 minutes and I've done one map. To be fair, we started the stream off with looking at shard changes and stuff and testing defenses. She's in campaign. She's in campaign. She's just not at the end game. She's a story boss and it doesn't really fit into the whole chaos thing. Sadly. But who knows? I'd love to play her again. At a scaled up difficulty, that is. No, I'm with you, Boza. That'd be cool. I mean, Betsy could just be, like, just brought in. They'd have to change her scheduling, but she could just be an incursion. And I think, like, Isom liked the idea. Harbinger wouldn't really work, apparently, but maybe. I don't want to put words in Isom's mouth, though. I think that was mentioned. Valifru, thanks for the follow. Actually, okay. So I was using 80 per lane on Frost or Protons as well. What if I did a thing? What if I did a thing? Quicksand. Fall 2017, please. Don't make promises. Go past sewers, sewers campaign? Siphon Site D or the other? Dragonfall. That's the name of the map. Jeez. My memory isn't what it used to be. Good shards, don't want either. So I wanna try something. Okay. I haven't played campaign with the mutators, because I played it just before the freaking launch patch came out and I didn't know those were a thing, but you know, want any advice I can try to help out? Are you making sure you're equipping better relics on the defenses you're using? Actually, I need to restructure that lane. Since I don't have protons, I need to make sure I'm making good use of the Earth Shatters. So if I was an Earth Shatter, where would I go? I want to do like the entire lane, but I don't want to have these things die to Cobalts and the Earth. God damn it. Okay, actually that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And I'll put this one like slightly like you stagger them like this so they're not shooting the same target because that's a waste. Maybe this will work. Maybe I'll lose. Maybe this will work. The only problem with this is I was gonna single Skyguard this side and try to get away with it by putting the sand trap in the lanes early. Like stick it here. So if the Earth Shatters aren't reaching up there, it's not really filling the requirement. I could try just dropping the lane and building back. Do like 3 for the 2 of them here. Kinda dealy. And then just build this lane like together. And not care about the MPs ever again. Wouldn't that be fucking nice? Actually, let's bring what's her face back in. I'm gonna put those 2 Skyguards in that I know I need. It's risky. But danger's my middle name? No, it's not. I'm scared. The Initiate is not free, no. She costs a little bit less than a standard hero. Actually, I think I'm gonna go with that. It is expensive, yep. I personally think it's a little too expensive. Well, actually, I want to put these, like, at least near the start of the lane. Yeah, that about does it. I wish Trendy just gave me free stuff all the time for everything and I didn't have to play the game myself. That'd be great. Probably end up doing 2 sand traps up here. Actually, because I think I have 10 or 20 extra DU from this. Because I'm freeing up 100, but there's 4 lanes. So I could still do like this here. And then I could put the Earth Shatters over here. I'm afraid that's gonna get EMP'd if I put it there. I'm afraid they're both gonna get EMP'd, really. From behind, but it's probably okay. So I'm gonna do it like that. Where do they start? Please, previews. Okay, I got about the area. I'm a little worried about how they're gonna prioritize, but we'll see. To Moose Knuckle, thanks for the follow. And yeah, I think that's a Sand Trap, 2 Earth Shatters. Your initial was free. You won the giveaway on Tuesday. That like reaches most of the wall. Yeah, I just want a different angle on it. I'm gonna do this one twice. Because the EMPs in this lane are just gonna hit the wall no matter what. I need to make sure this one takes down the EMPs in that lane on its own. Yo, Hunt, thanks for the follow. Let's give it a shot. I'm scared. Whew. Get him, get him. Ooh. I mean, if this lane works, the other lane works, because it's longer, right? Welcome back, Saint, as well. And gear up. I forgot Sandstorm Warriors on that. I'm not gonna use it, basically, but... or... at all. EMP Kobolds will aggro this thing, like, right at spawn, basically. So if you put a wall here, it... like... gets in the way of that. Earth Shatters with a shard called Earth Toss. How do you get your Huntress to do so much damage? My Huntress doesn't do so much damage. Do you mean like an AP Huntress, a hero damage Huntress? I don't have a Huntress equipped right now, so I'm not quite sure what you're asking. You know, on Forest Crossroads they put a... Ooh, hi. Smite Games, thanks for the follow. On Forest Crossroads is a fence that like blocks a path that enemies used to take like on the terrain. I've been saying like since Chaos 7 they should put a fucking fence right here. Because, well, if it would block them from trying to aggro it, I don't want it to just be an easy lane where they run into terrain all the time. But like if they could like remove their line of sight aggro there, it'd be great. Oh, I was showing the explosive trap, right? Like I was showing her trap. Yeah. Medallion with power transfer, defense rate, and fire for effect. Ascension into just damage and crit. That's basically it. So, medallion, fire for effect, power transfer, defense rate. Yeah. Unlike the northwest lane, where like warboards and shit used to like walk across the side of it, there's like, you know, let's put a fence there. Alright, these getting upgrade only helps the lanes as well. And I'm gonna use the remaining DU to just buff these, I think. Even though, like, they don't get a lot, I'll upgrade them once. And then sand traps after that. Because I don't want it to be a sand trap game, but... Actually, I should put a medallion with power transfer on the sand traps, too. Yeah, it's not even a good medallion I'm using. Like, I'm 1,000 defense power off where I should be. How many hours have I played? 20. I actually just passed 2,300 on this account. And I've got a little over 100 on the alt account. Too many is the right answer, yeah. Yeah, this deserves a medallion. It'd be about the same, and then power transfer upgrades the Tony Do defense. You know how it be. I was gonna say, like, I haven't upgraded them all, right? Wait, what am I doing? Much better. Much better. Oh yeah, also, why is she not using them? Actually, let's give her a Tyrannic one. Hypnotic Flame Auras. But, yeah, I always use the Hypnotic Skyguys. I use Tyrannic. They're actually fucking awesome looking. And they're the 20 gem one, right? Like, other than the Flame Aura, I think they're maybe the best 200 gem tower skin. Is there a reason why the max level is 50 whereas the first game was 70? First game was like 100, wasn't it? Is there a reason for it? I mean, with relation to the first game, no. I don't know why they did it in the second game, but I don't think it has anything to do with the first game. But that one didn't even make it in. Ah, get him. $790k. What's the damage it did on attack? Yeah, 791, okay. So, just that one time made it just looked like it was critting all the time. It's not actually critting all the time. Not the best for this short lane, clearly. Probably because of these jerks, a lot. A lot of that to do with those jerks in there. This is smurfing? What are you talking about? This is my main account. It's the opposite of smurfing. Ugh, read. The crit damage, though, it's like 5 mil now. Oh yeah, Monk's a much better hero damage character than the Initiate. No argument there. I'm not gonna look at those legendaries now. So yeah, I mean, I think it's mainly just this lane. It's not a super high volume. I think it was a high volume lane too and a short lane. Dryad DPS is a lot of fun. I like it a lot. Hi, what up, Guerrero? I don't accept friend requests on Steam if that's what you're asking. I knocked it up when the Earth Shatter knocked it up. I'm dead. I have no idea what was happening down here. My game's like dying though. What the hell happened? Abyssal DPS is fine. Mostly an AoE hero. Wait, why did it say an exclamation mark there? I guess the build doesn't scale well without a better slow and some sort of AoE damage. It is like a chance to AoE and then 2 single target towers, so not really surprising. Not that it's firing far enough. I think it might not be reaching far enough to like hit it in the sand. Okay, that one definitely is. He was my strongest. When they took off Fiery Brimstone, they took away my knowledge of who was my strongest. I mean, this is why you upgrade walls. Actually, I don't know if upgrading that wall would have helped. It would have probably gone down either way. I mean, any lane that has a ton of enemies, Sentivity 1. I mean, it would have helped, but I think it still would have gone down. Yeah. A lot of enemies, not a lot of AoE. It still works on Abyss Lord with reduced crit scaling. Are you sure it still has damage? Because it said it wasn't doing shit when I had it on my hero. I didn't test it though. Oh, you know what? Like, fucking whatever. I'm not gonna use it. Now that I know it's not, we're supposed to work with them or not. But hey, if it still works, great. Rock those 18 mil DPS Huntresses and Apprentices. So, I wish I knew, like, what lane it was. Like, what's causing it? The only thing I can think of is just excess enemies or a lot of high HP enemies. Maybe it's the high mage unit that book enemies, because they're spawning extra mobs. Am I EU? I don't remember. Can I see from here? I don't think so. I don't remember. I've been back and forth. I think I'm US right now, but I might be EU. A-Mill with a McDougar. I mean, if you're using McDougar, Fiery Brimstone isn't really doing that much for it, either way. I mean, it's good with it, but it's not nearly the same thing, right? I think you're just a strong DPS, Fiery Brimstone or not, because you're worth it. I mean, if you can beat the game, DJ, like, easy, then there's no real point of rushing it if you don't want. Because this is the highest thing, and if you can already beat a map, why bother? Oh my god, my frame rate is tanking. I have no idea what's hitting that either. Okay, I guess my computer's dying. That's cool. Did you really not die? Get off me. Jeez. I'm more annoyed than anything now. What do I have running that's killing my computer? More than normal, of course. Maybe it's just because it's hot. YouTube, I guess, could be a big part of it. Whatever. I ain't dead yet. I think the solution is obvious to my lanes. I don't know when I upgraded that. Let's buff you, you've got a roller on ya, and apparently I can't be trusted to survive. Oh, hi! I don't care about the AP, though. Yes, I do. No, I'd like the HP instead of the earth damage. It's not a very fast fire rate to swap to a hero damage build either. The rolls seem, I don't know, okay at best. This thing's doing like a surprisingly little amount, and it might be because like I have them on the gate instead of in the middle of the lane. No, actually, it's probably because the enemies that walk over it are getting knocked up and it doesn't have a chance to hit them with a stun. It's just slowing them, and actually that's fine. They are here for the slow. So you're an easy lane. Awesome. You got double sand, so hopefully you're fine. Roller and an ogre. 55 mobs is... well, it's a tough lane, but... it's only 55 mobs, so I think that's because it's the big, like, EMP Cobalt lane. Anyways, I was gonna do these things one more time. Knock the shit out of the things that get knocked up a little more, so Earth Shatters don't need to do as many shots, ideally. I forgot I had Sharpened Spikes from playing the alt account for so long. Yeah, I mean, they just don't handle crowds. And you just automatically get a horde wave from wave 5, where Zapper would appear. Rub my body on it. My wall's stun. What kind of world is this? Walls stunning? Crazy. Those are pretty low rolls. What's left? There's like a little goblin there or something. Sitting off to the side, I think. Alright. Got a little dicey at one point, but it's fine. I think a map with longer lanes would have been better. But I don't think I'm gonna do a duel. I don't think I'm gonna do this build again. But it seemed okay. So I don't really care about you. You're eh. You're less than eh. Can I scroll this yet? No. Please. It works on dummies, yeah. All right. We'll take it from the top. On a non-DPS dummy? Ew. Ew. They should just remove those dummies from the game already. What's the whole thing about high traffic? I mean, a lot of people playing with the release of the game, and their servers are having trouble with it. That's as far as I know, or what I figure. Just like League when they expanded. I mean, I can test your Fiery Brimstone thing pretty effectively in the tavern. But I don't really want to go back to the tavern. But I know how much, like, my apprentice did fucking 18 mil. I can put the Fiery Brimstone on, and if it doesn't do anywhere close, then you know. Do I need to do this? Not at this point anymore. I've got enough of all of them Arctic. Because I play this game too much. Way too much. Fiery Brimstone doesn't do a lot to... I mean, if you're using McDougar, it wasn't really doing much for it. Like, it was doing a bit, but not a lot. The more projectiles per second, the more it does. And McDougar is only 4 projectiles a second, versus like the top of the tier, which would be like a scatter or a scatter 3 doing 40 projectiles a second. Okay, back you up. I don't know if I did the Proton or Shatter build on this map yesterday. Sure. That's about what I was getting with my, what you call it, EV2 as well, I think, when I tested it. Because it's, what? Like 6 projectiles a second or more, or something? What does McDaniels do again? 2 per second and 3 projectile, yeah. So it does a little more with Brimstone than a McDougar would. Well, about 50% more, right? But the big part of EV2's DPS doesn't even like, or a big part of EV2's DPS comes from Charge Shot because their Charge Shots hit so much harder than the other Charge Shot heroes. I must have done this one yesterday. I remember doing... No, I was probably doing Lavamancer stuff here yesterday. I was like, I remember doing the dual Skyguards up here. I really like some of the things you can do with her shatters on this map, primarily being this lane. How do I talk? What do you mean? How do I talk to people in chat? I've got 2 screens. One with my game, the other one with chat and my dashboard, my OBS preview running, stuff like that, a bot. So one screen has all that, and the other one has the game, so I can read chat from that while I'm playing. Though, if you ask around, I'm not great at it. Any tips for new player with the Wizard? Don't only play the Wizard. Specifically with the Apprentice. Early on in the game, I'd avoid... Oh, how do you talk to people in chat? Press enter and type. On console, I'm not sure what the stuff is, but I don't know if you can. Someone would have to help me out with that. So the Apprentice, his Frost Tower is really good. It's not going to do damage, but for a short amount of defense units, like a small amount of defense units, it gives a big AoE slow. So like instead of adding extra damage here, right, you put it alongside where enemies are walking and you keep it inside damage. So that's how I'd like to use Apprentices personally. Yo, Reaping, thanks for the bits, dude. Another thing I like to do with them, and I'm doing it on this map too, is I'm using Earth Shatters. They're really expensive, but they're great at taking down big health units. There's a certain campaign boss that I used them on recently in my new playthrough, and it worked really well. So keep an eye out on that. You might want to pull it out for some high priority lanes. Can't text chat on consoles. I mean, if you're early on in the game, then you know, it's just have fun, build them however you want. I like going ability power on them in terms of damaging stuff. I don't have him set up here. And getting like his mana bomb, his number 3 to do extra damage and stuff. It's a lot of fun. Go into the middle of a lane of enemies and pop your number 3 and clear them all out. I believe you take reduced damage while you're doing it. So you don't have to worry about like getting smacked. Okay, since this lane's like the best lane in the game, I'm gonna sacrifice 10 DU from it so I can fit the last Earth Shatter in. Because, well, we need the Earth Shatters. And, of course, the initiate. Alright, let's go. I feel like when you do your key kick or whatever it's called, and the enemies get knocked up and you miss. Yo, Craddock, what up, dude? Ugh. The knock-up is screwing with my, it's screwing with me. I keep missing. God, it's so fucking fun to watch, though. They get knocked up so high. Eh, what? Excuse me? Yellow toenail, where are you going? Toenail kick? Just gonna assume I can do all this. Oh yeah, no, I have enough. And over here. I keep hoping those gems I bought would be in my inventory, but I know I gotta go back to Tavern. But I don't want to go back to Tavern. Don't make me do it. So these are doing a ton. Just a ton. On my Proton and Earth Shatter, they both have medallions with rate and power transfer. And Proton has Frosty Proton, Earth Shatter has Earth Toss. Yeah. So I guess it's got a little bit of knockback, eh? It's a fun gun, though. I don't know if I'd ever, like, use it, kind of thing, like it's my regular EV2 weapon, but I've always liked it. It's fun, and then you get, like, targeting something like a sub-objective or something while you're shooting, or a wall, even. Your projectiles will just, like, start circling around the wall. Actually, what if you could do that, like, prepping for a boss? To get a bunch of them, like, going around a wall. Then, like, Grimlock walks up to it and gets smacked by them all at once. Alright, let's see. Do the protons. Oh, please, give me the mana. I could have enough. Awesome. Awesome. This is kind of a rough lane for this setup. I mean, the Earth Shadows are great, but ranged enemies will sit outside the protons. Show the buff beam relics. What buff beam relic? Yeah, they're homing the celebration gunshots, right? What's a buff beam? I've never heard of that defense before. I like this jerk. I don't know, you can't like build right up to the gate in this lane. It's always bothered me. You should be shot by the Sky Guards. There we go. Please freeze. Whew. Close one. Ah. What's this? No, don't look at it. You. Green walls? What are you talking about? Oh, buff beam? Ah. Yeah. I'm so strong now. 2.5 mil DPS. That's so good. Shh, don't tell Trendy. It'll be our secret. Get him! Oh, I think that did hit him. I mean, that's not a bad idea. I build walls in the spots that I think are solid, and then people can build around that. I like the viewer games where I don't have to do shit. They're good light source. Ah. I don't know when I'll start doing viewer games again. Maybe never? Hi. Yeah, I don't know. Right now. But not at all now. You know what? Yeah, I mean, upgrading the Sky Guards is better for my overall map DPS than upgrading the Earth Shatters again. They're slightly more effective with upgrades. Or not terrible with upgrades. Ruler. We're safe now. Easy. Sky Guards. Hell, I mean if you're talking non-EMPs, the regular flyer lanes can all both be reached by just a Sky Guard in the middle. The one on the northeast lane can just get hit by Flame War as the weapon bans anyways. I mean, the central lane can be hit by it too, but it's a little... I mean, you gotta actually build for it rather than just use the stuff you're already building in the lane. Oh, did I just place that for frickin' Malthius who's not gonna sit inside the Proton? I hate you. Get him. That was expensive. Mana, please regen. Maybe I should stop wasting my mana using the number 2? Nah, it's fine. We got him. To Malthius? I mean, maybe? Barricura does damage in AoE, I assumed it did it, but I don't know. I'm not using Barricura for any reason other than I wanted a pet slot filled and had an available Barricura. I think it's okay scaling AoE damage. And attacks. Oh, that's interesting. I forgot that was an attack rate, debuff. That's cool. I should use that on like a fucking roller or chew it on my wall or something. Would that make it roll my wall less quickly? I don't know. Because I don't know. I don't think that would be, like, rollers don't interact the same as other bosses. Get out of my inventory? Easy. Like, what are some other good shard buffs? Skeletal Archers, but I mean, I don't really want to use them on this Chaos tier. At least not right away. Well, I mean, a Fisher Skeletal Archer build would be okay. Just gotta make sure the archers aren't shooting like the immediate area of the gate. I'm gonna keep doing this setup because I want to do it on this map as well. But I am also gonna be right back. I need to take a quick bio, and then we'll do some more Frosty Earthshatter stuff. Hi, hey, I'm back. What up? How is it going? So, here's one question. What's in these shards? Okay. Second question, what's in these shards? Third question is, what's the new scaling of Explosive Era? 40% of their defense power and damage.
So you get basically like, oh, you get like 25, 23k just short of. Mm. On PC, it's Y. You can see down at the bottom there, however you would sell all. In PC, the button's Y. I don't know what it is on console. But you'll see it at the bottom of your bags there. Or you should, at least. So like a typical defense power anything is like... That one's like 24. So the explosion would do like 100k, basically. How do I have it already? I don't have it already. I've had it for a long time. PC's been out for a while. Like it was early access. It's been early access for a while. And I play a lot. Like a lot more than I should. Okay, so I'm not gonna do explosive arrow stuff yet, but I'm kind of curious. Because I want to do... I'm thinking about doing like a sand trap, explosive trap, explosive arrow setup. The weapon manufacturer, like the weapons on it? Oh god. I mean, the tower itself is defense power. The weapons you pick up, I tested this a long while ago. Like when Trials first came out. I can't remember what I found that it scaled off of. I think it was hero damage? I'm not sure. What I found in either case was that it wasn't very good. No matter what I built. The weapons themselves weren't very good. It's a great tower, but the weapons I picked up I didn't enjoy. I think it was hero damage, yeah. But yeah, I don't know for sure. It's been months. Yeah, they do shit damage. Atomic Launcher's okay. The Mega Def Laser's butts. Atomic Launcher's alright, but it's not worth dropping your primary fire in any case. You can argue, like, you know, you shoot it off when something walks out the gate and then go into primary firing, but it's not good. I wouldn't pick them up. You can do it for fun, but they're not really worth it, no. So I think I built this one yesterday, but I don't remember if it was possible to do it all like this. You'd think, why wouldn't it be possible? I don't remember. I feel like there was something about it. Maybe it's the fact that this map has like trash DU. That could do it. Proton is better than Flame Auras? No. But they're pretty damn good. Flame Auras and Weapon Mans are just by default the best because they can hit air. So they're helpful against the Chaos 7 enemy. EMP Kobolds are helpful against Assassins. They're the best.
Alright, let's see. Maybe I didn't do this map. I thought I did. But I'm having a hard time remembering like what I set up for air and stuff. Lanes. No, I must. I must have. Yeah, I remember placing this Earth Shatter. Being like, no, let's put it slightly here instead. So it gets like that weird awkward spot that I was missing right here. I don't even remember this build though, like beyond that. Clearly I didn't turtle. Hopefully they're fine. I think they should be fine. Let's just move the walls up slightly. They don't need to be that far back. They're fine. Yeah, they're good. You just gotta be a little careful with how you use them. Getting range on them or getting defense off secondary is pretty important depending on how you use them, but they're decent. But they're no flame aura or anything. Like the problem with them is like, you know, they'll do like a big 360 spin, but their cone is only like a certain area, so you gotta be careful with how you set them up, and you know, like, you're really not getting that many enemies when they walk down the lane, unless you put it in a grid spot. What I'm trying to say is, like, placement of them is very important. Damn it. I blame you, chat. You killed me there, making me fall off ledges. I would never. Alright, so this guy goes to like down here. I can do it like this. Damn it, Twitch chat. Damn you! Damn you to hell. Yeah. And sadly, that's only 5 guards towers. It was all you. Damn you! Where do I think EMPs are going to be the least amount of issue? I could also like do 1 per area and throw in some other kind of defense to help him out. Though it wouldn't really synergize well with how I'm placing things. It was me, Barry. Me! I'm going to just buff this one a lot. That's my plan. I'm gonna buff it a lot. It's such a bad setup. Like, I'm just letting the Protons do all the work and the Earth Shatter like pick up the scraps. It's such a shame. Oh, apparently it's hitting a lot further in than I thought it was. If it hit it right there. The range on towers is pretty generous. Like, if an enemy's like arm hair is touching anywhere that like projected line, they're gonna get hit. Alright, this lane's fine now. How's everything else doing? Oh, you're actually wall buffed? Oh, that's awesome. I didn't even think of that. Power pylon, doing work. You can't get past Chaos 1. What are you using? Are you making sure you've got relics that... Oh, I didn't Earth Shatter this lane at all? Okay, I gotta rebuild this entire map. Like, you got a relic on a tower that's gonna benefit it, like your flame auras have a medallion or your walls have totems kind of thing. You've got a couple campaign shards upgraded to help buff you, like a... Also, thanks for the follow. Like, did you maybe get like a fortification shard to put on your walls? Because that could be very useful as well. Avoiding using projectile towers. I should just like say, what are you doing, and let the question get answered instead of me trying to like go down a list of some common issues. I was kind of hoping the Skyguard would get buffed like the other one. I think if I put it like... Is it... I think that's just... Oh yeah, because it's probably from the base of it. I don't really want to put it any closer. I mean, it can be tough if you feel like you're under geared, and like if you feel like you got a good setup and it's just gear and stuff. You can go run Harbinger a few more times, try to get some shards or some armor to fill in the gaps. If you're using stuff from earlier in campaign and haven't replaced it yet. They're all 1600. I don't remember the stats for the stuff you should be using, but sounds fine. I should know. It's not like it was that long ago I was doing it. I guess I'm single skyguarding all these lanes. Is this the part where I start believing in my skyguards? I think it is. More because I have to. Disco guards? Yo! I've got Tyrannic guards now. Think of them. Also, I mean, I get the Disco Guard. That you don't use right now. Yeah, that's scary. May need to go crit on these with a power transfer instead of destruction. Get some more crit going. Any tips for starters? You'll talk to like, what's his face at the start? Knight Commander, whatever you call him. He'll be like, hey, here's 20 defender medals. Make yourself, or buy yourself a Huntress and a Monk. Do it. When you play like all through campaign, make sure that you've got every hero in your hero deck. You press I and you have those 4 slots. You want one of each of the starters, and even if you don't use them all, just leave them in there. Also, experiment, have fun, and don't be afraid to make mistakes. You have your last exam in a few hours. Nice. Which set do you buy first? I really like the Huntress's Corrupted set. Dark Arcs is really cool as well. Actually, even Tyrannic's a really cool one. Flamewars don't stand out much because they're close to their base skin, but yeah. At the beginning of each? What's inconsistent about it? Because the new Chaos was always pretty satisfying, where you get like that big stat jump. You feel the power. Yeah, the Tyrannic. I like both Hypnotic and Tyrannic. Tyrannic's really cool. And it's like, it's the cheaper skin set, right? The only thing is the Flame Auras look like their base skin, just because of, you know, whatever. Which is a shame, because these look dope. The, even the boost aura look dope. I know a ton about making mistakes. That's how I live my game. Did you go to Chaos 3 too soon? Like, what is like your latest legendary and sell value from Chaos 2? And I could tell you how close you were. You've already failed to. No, I believe in you, dude. Channel the power of DD2. I think you can do it. For Sewers the first time through? Dragonfall or Siphon Sight D? Yeah, the self-value chart? Okay. I didn't know if you were using it or not. Dragonfall Sewers? Dragonfall Sewers has a lot of long lanes and one really short one. If you're having trouble, and I don't know if there's any mutators going on with it or not since I haven't played that version of the campaign yet. But you might be able to pick one lane to DPS in and build the other lanes a little stronger and a little bit less in your lane. Maybe that'll help. If you want to save the sub-objective. I mean, you should be seeing a stat jump, but there is also stat ranges, so I guess tough shit. I didn't have that issue at all in any Chaos tier that I didn't try to like skip out of quickly. No, I find it weird that you're having that kind of issue. It wasn't until like Chaos 5 and 6 where I started seeing like not a bit of a stat jump because of how the range on stat variants worked. I mean, if he's getting legendary drops that are near the end of Chaos 2, if he goes into Chaos 3 without changing anything, he should be fine. Mutators seem like they're mostly just like spawn changes and stuff, right? I mean, the way you describe it sounds like you don't have like the end of Chaos 2 gear, right? But you're saying you do, so I don't know what up, but like, it sounds like you don't. Or you're just getting like really unlucky drops or something. So somehow these Sky guys are holding out. I didn't think they'd have the damage. You got it. You're buffed up. The rest though, I don't know. I mean, maybe they're just lucky because I think it is unreliable against an EMP. But maybe I've just been underestimating them this whole time. Some of them are buff portals. I have no fucking clue, dude. I haven't played it or looked at it. All I've seen are things getting spawned. I don't know. The way you describe it, saying it sounds like you're not at the end of your gear. Even though you're saying you are. Are you sure you're understanding this sheet properly? In Chaos 5? Yeah, there we go. That's what I thought. It was like 11k without upgrades or something like that, around there. In that kind of range. I don't remember. When my spike blockade go down? Oh, oh, it's probably Hex Throwers or something in the lane, right? When does spike blockade go down? Oh, this lane, yeah, it was probably Hex Throwers. Yeah, I mean, one low drop can really hurt the average. Or one low drop can make your stat monkey not your stat monkey anymore, right? Next thing you know, the one you think you're using all your best stuff on is not your best, because someone else just happens to have higher. No. Long way to go. I mean, it's not that far off, honestly. Not that far off, Jared. Because I don't even think you need 11k. You can probably go at like 9, 10k and get stuff from the next tier. Where are Hex Throwers? Because apparently I care about them now. Big problem with this build and not gate killing, I guess, is, well, what happened? Can it be your mom? No. Relics don't go into account for loot drops. I don't have confirmation on it. What I think goes on with relics is that if you don't have any equip, it doesn't matter. If you have it equipped, then it matters. But I don't know for sure. I don't want to make any promises. That's how I figure what I described, and that's how I went through playing, and it worked fine. So if you have it equipped, it's affecting it, but you don't get penalized for having an empty slot. I mean, I lost the blockade and my Skyguard got hit last wave by an EMP. That seems pretty deadly for me. Where's the other jerk? It's over here, right? I'm gonna get rid of these two, because I know they'll be gone forever after that. And I'm pretty sure it was this lane that gave that wall trouble last time. Also, I want to slap a Hex. I didn't call you a jerk. I called the Hex Thrower a jerk. Okay, you know what? I don't even know if they're in there anymore. Damn it. Alright, this build's gonna need to shorten up the Proton DU. I really can't do like, or that, or I can commit some DU to any kind of like trap, I guess. For this map only, really. It's the only one that has this issue. Doing this setup. Please die for me. Woo. Had one equipped? I mean, I don't know, right? I went through the chaos on the alt account. And there was always like one hero in my deck that had it equipped. I mean, I always use like 3 or 4 heroes defenses at any time. You identify as a Hex Thrower? Really? Why? Zergberg. Maybe. But you're never gonna make progress bringing out issues like it with that kind of tone. Let's try to stay constructive. I actually prefer it to the old one, but it's missing like a final step. They need to recalculate the loot drop's eye power after the stat roll. Adjust it based on the stats. That way, if it ends up rolling low, it'll also be low. If it ends up rolling higher, it'll be a little higher. And they can change the variance to balance that. But I prefer this system to what it was before, personally. Why are you bad? Sell value is like pretty straightforward, actually. I don't think we need to change the system up. But it does need to be about the stats. But like, you don't need to use sell value. I went through the entire Chaos experience again with not caring about sell value. Other than to bug Gobu about where Gobu's progression playthrough was compared to mine. I mean, the current system with an eye power, the current system with my suggestion, I think would work fine. It's a lot more interesting than what it was before. It's just missing a final step, whatever it is, I think. I know, also, my experience is just like one of many, but, you know, it's not bad at all. I don't think he's just everything you say makes it sound like you didn't finish Chaos 2. Yeah, Bisky. I mean, it wasn't 5 maps. It was like 10 to 15 for Chaos 1 and 2, I think. Something like that. I mean, Gobu was a lot faster. Gobu went through with cell values. I was just looking at stats. So I was a little slower. And I'm not saying like just looking at stats would be faster. But it was doable, and I didn't have to think too hard about it. Chaos 4 is when it got slow, and I just started upgrading pieces of gear that I liked. With all the money I didn't spend in the earlier Chaos tiers, because you don't need to upgrade your gear. You can beat like Chaos 6 with no problem with Chaos 4 gear. That doesn't really change the fact that you might not have end of C2 gear. What am I, casual? What I did was, I played Chaos 4 without upgrading anything, and just picking up stuff, and it took a few days. And then when I went to Chaos 5, I was like, alright, if I get a medallion that's just a big upgrade for my Flame Auras, I'm then gonna increase the power of that by upgrading that medallion with currency. And I passed through Chaos 5 in like a day. Doing just that, like, hey, I actively play the monk. Let's upgrade his gear that gets a big thing. Rich get richer kind of thing. So, I wish Past Me had done that for Chaos 4. But I mean, it was a nice test too. I learned a little bit about it. C4 was long. C5 was I started doing the upgrade thing like halfway through C5. That's why it was longer than it needed to be. C6 was yeah, like a day, like actually a day. C5 was like 2. It didn't need to be upgraded. It just really sped it up. And like I said, because I was not upgrading anything with gold at all, I had like this 8 mil gold and like 7k defender medals by the end of Chaos 4. I was like, alright. Hey, that's an upgrade for my Flame Auras. Now let me upgrade that medallion even more. That's gonna help. Those gloves have a lot of ability power that I just found. Let me upgrade those gloves. And I just picked it for whoever was my main DPS hero. And my defenses, and it worked fine. But like I said, I'm one person. And we all know I got some really lucky relic drops as well. Or not relic drops, sorry, shard drops. So I'm going to try this again with the same build but slightly different. I'm gonna Proton the gates. But I'm gonna use 20 less DU per lane. I'm gonna try to get some overlap on the Earth Shatters on them this time, instead of doing like Protons and Earth Shatters separate in some cases. And this will hopefully save up enough for a bunch of Skyguards. It's at least, it's 2 Skyguards, I guess. At the very least. I can't remember how much leftover DO I had, if any, last match. I don't really want to do this one back here, though. This XOs won't be an issue with a wall down here. So many defense rates. I get a ton of defense rates. Holy shit. Especially that old playthrough. The only thing like I didn't have a lot of was destruction shards, and I didn't really need them past Chaos 3. Or something like that. This first raid shard on my second Chaos 3 map. Oh, so good. So different from the main account. I'm gonna believe. I'm gonna believe in the power of their Shatters and Protons, and single wall that. For this lane, let's pick the Earth Shatter first. It's an interesting shard. I've got a couple builds that would do alright with them. It's kinda a little sad now, because it got nerfed quite a bit. Yeah, 34 range shards. That just seems excessive. I mean, are there even 34 defenses in the game that use range shards? Yo, I got a couple heroes that build the same defense. I can see it. Okay. 2 more Earth Shatters. Ugh. There we go. Okay, so I can do all the Skyguards. If there's any, I can do 6 Skyguards. Is there anything I'm missing? Anything I forgot? Wall, Proton, Earth Shatter, Wall, Proton, Earth Shatter in every lane. No, that's it. Now I'm not happy with some of my walling, but as long as like I don't get hurt too much by having 20 less DU of Proton in each lane. Like, it should be fine. This shit didn't reach the wall with the other maps at all. We'll see, we'll see. It's short, so the Protons, like, the biggest issue is that Berserk Orcs are just not going to get frozen for most of it. Like, with them being longer, Berserk Orcs are basically guaranteed to get frozen. With their new Frost rate, now it's Who needs that, though? They pull out the pack sooner this way and get shattered. The EV skins cost?
With the invasion of Dragonfall, series
800. 600 on sale. Ooh. 450 is the just regular thing. 800, 600.
A feature set includes servo-reductive protonic engines, prismatic shielding,
And something else. Why are you still doing the thing? Excuse me. Excuse me. Stop that? No! Oh, that's 450. Yeah. Why you give me a prompt like this? That's because I already have this skin. That's right, so I can create it. So that's the hero card one, so yeah, 800, 600, I have no idea. 400 for the ice one. Shut up. Stupid narrator. Actually, I like the narrator. I just didn't want to listen to it. Alright, what happened? I was busy looking at skins. I might buy a hero skin. A lot of my heroes only have like one skin for them, so can't really organize my heroes with skins right now. I've got like just base and icy skin for half of them. But I bought a gem pack earlier. I could do it. EV3 probably. Let's see. Alright, this is a pretty cool skin. But there's a little dude on his shoulder. Look at the little grub. Ooh. Ooh. Are you in Chaos 7 gear? What, like, is your armor and relics and stuff Chaos 7, DJ? Or are you wearing, like, Chaos 5 stuff doing Chaos 7? I like this skin that makes her look like Metroid. You know that one from Super Smash Bros? Metroid? Looks like the Protons are doing the job. Oh, that freeze though. Oh, it's so good. Freeze for me, baby. $11k defense power. I mean, if you're talking medallion, yeah, you're talking medallions. I mean, 11k is like end of C5. Hi. You wanna move a little bit? Thank you. Bopped. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't sound like...
How is Initiate? She's interesting. She's interesting. More utility than DPS. Relative to the monk, that is. But she's got some neat stuff. I really like her number 3. As like, place it and then go deal with another lane kind of thing. I can just be like, alright, plopping this down and walking away. And it wrecks. As long as you're using, like, you know, auras and shit, which most people do at this point. Puke it all over the enemies. You weirdo. Who's best on DPS? Maybe the monk? I don't know, there's some changes with launch that threw the relativeness of all the DPSs into like a who knows what. EV2, actually yeah, probably EV2 might be up there because EV2's big DPS didn't come from Fiery Brimstone, it came from Charge Shot. I mean, partially from Brimstone as well, but a lot of it was Charge Shot, how big that crits for. If you're looking at pure damage numbers without exploits, it might be her. But I don't know. I don't know what's going on now. I'm sure in like a week, someone's gonna find the new way to just get psycho numbers without needing to do anything funky, like take a weapon off their hero or something. Find some sort of like shard interaction or something. Oh, I thought I had enough. I can't count. Lich Witch 3.0 maybe. Yeah, like an 8 mil McDougar. EV2 might be up there. I don't know though, like what's the monk after like, what's the hero damage monk doing with his number 3? I mean, I have that monk, I should just go try it. I think it's okay, at best. But it's probably better as a way to interact with like her mana and cooldown shards that go on the weapon, and popping those rather than doing just a pure hero damage crit build. Why am I standing here when I could stand here? Why is my frame rate dying? When I built a hero damage gun which like kinda, well, I mean, I just threw it together to try out the Mega Shark on Tuesday. And like the DPS wasn't very high, but I wasn't doing anything too special, just your standard like crit setups with your health, crit damage setup, crit chance, beacon, stuff like that. I think she's better off as an AP hero. And you can use her Mega Shark to probably pop stuff like Inspiring Strikes or Crit Restoration, I think it's called. Oh, Nass said it in chat there as I was saying it too. Or like, I read it as I was saying it. No, like, there's no lower limit to Chaos gear, right? So if you're wearing C5, C6 gear, you're gonna be getting, like, low-end C6 gear. There's no lower limit to gear in Chaos. There's just upper limits. Guess I'll do the walls once? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know, I mean, here's the thing though, like, you'll still get upgrades, but it'll be like you're playing through Chaos 6 for your upgrades for a while, and then eventually you'll get the end of Chaos 6 and you'll start seeing Chaos 7 upgrades.
Ugh. Where's the Hex Tower lane? I wanna... No. I mean, I guess if I wanted to know, I should have checked that before I started the wave. Actually, I had a dead wall. That's probably the Hex Tower lane. No, wherever it is, I think I'm good. Roller. What up, bruh? Whew! I'm Jesus right now. Thanks for the follow. I'm guessing the RN is for right now. Let me know if I messed your name up. Thank you for following. For legendary and mythics. The mythic ones have some cool skins too that were added, yeah. $4.5 mil on the up smash. Yup, working as intended. Non-upgraded. Now, if you're upgrading to like the non-upgraded sell value, it's, I mean, you've got to be close. And like, look at this thing. This is a new one. You're not wearing anything. Let me see. Transitioning to Chaos 1. Any tips? If you got any shards from camping you know you're going to use, for example, a fortification, it's definitely worth maxing that out and put it on your wall to get the extra health. Avoid using towers like cannonballs or other projectiles. And try to use auras and traps. Same with like hero DPS abilities. You're gonna find more use out of a pole smash than you are gonna find out of a sword beam. And just the type of enemy you get, they block stuff from the front, and they typically come out in large numbers. It's gonna be pretty hordy. You're gonna want a lot of AoE. You know, sometimes the tornado on the Apprentice, and maybe it's every time, goes through a Vanguard shield or like knocks them up anyways. And Apprentice has some good AoE with that. Plus mana pump. Also, actually, I'm Jesus. You focus a little bit more of ability power on your heroes. It's, I think, a lot better early on. You got a nice blue bow from Mythical tier? I want to see it. Yeah, look at this thing. This thing's pretty neat. It's got like the floating rocks and stuff around it. So, a little bit of that, I guess, is what I'm saying. I don't know what to do with my mana. You're a big lane. But you're not a zapper lane. Not that it matters. Have you even taken damage? No. I mean, my walls haven't even taken damage. Not surprising. That one took a little bit. There you go. Some of the walls, yeah. I mean, mildly surprising, because I had to take 20 DO protons out of each lane. Please stop stabbing me. Damn, that was pretty bad luck. Actually, I don't know if he was even taking damage from the proton in that position. He should have been. Oh. Really enjoying our Shatter Towers. like a lot. Oh, I didn't back up far enough. How do you use shards? Shards are like augments that get slotted into your gear. You can, if you hover over a piece of gear, it'll tell you how to interact with it. On PC, it's like control and mouse one, I don't know, on console. And you do that, and there'll be slots in your gear that you can then click on and put the shard into by selecting it from a list. I'll show you in a sec. But they're augments that amplify the tower they're slotted into or the hero DPS. They reusable throughout the rest of is it Y on console? Cool. Reusable throughout the rest of the game, so they never go bad. They just may not start off good. So let's see, I got you. So click on it. Let's put a empty thing in there maybe to show it. Oh, press your luck shard. Put it in there. Then I can upgrade it to increase its effect. I don't know if that's really the answer to your question, but that's kind of what you do. And I'm like, hey, I don't want to use that on there anymore. I can unequip it and use it again somewhere else. Like, hey, actually, maybe I do want to use it on here. Put it back on. Press your luck. Yo! Yeah, I'm not a fan either, but I needed a shard that wasn't upgraded. I need to check the tutorial stuff. Is there stuff like tutorial videos on sharding on the main page? Maybe that's what I should do, because I also wanted to check on something in the tavern, right? Oh yeah, the fiery brimstone thing. Oh, I think we already solved that. $40,000 points on your scoreboard just for winning. Feels good. Press your luck in 2017. Okay, what are you? Constrictor. No. That seems like an okay crit stat. What are you wearing? Kind of something similar. Less hero damage, less crit, less AP. Okay, yeah, no, that's a trash sword. Get out of my inventory. It's actually probably not even that bad, but it's worse than the hero I'd put it on, so don't matter. I think that's the one I have. Chest, key supercharge. Yeah, I don't have the hat one yet. No, you can get better. You can get later chaos shards by playing later chaos maps. And like, the later chaoses are not necessarily better. The shards of them, they're just different. Some of the better ones come in Chaos 3 and 4, in my opinion, but they're not better. They're just different. Also, I highly recommend never buying shard packs. I think it's a bit of a waste of money. It's gambling when you buy shard packs, and the odds are stacked against you. What was I doing? The same boring old build? Sure. I mean, other people farm with boringer builds. Gambling's a sin. Not when it's in someone's Twitch chat and they have Revelbot. Well, they're stacked her against her, you were. But yeah, I can't recommend it to anybody. If it works out for you, great, and you find the shard you want, but if not, you're wasting resources you can spend on upgrading the shards you do have, or upgrading your gear to be stronger, like to help boost your strength. Weapon man farming, please. We don't do that here. We flame aura farm instead. It's so much better. Come on, man. Definitely not an overused tower. Bow, bow. Oh god, frame rate, stop doing this to me. Alright, we do this one first, because the walls are a little awkward. Please. Please! It's not even that close to the spawn! Bum bum bum. Alright, so we need 2 more sky guards up here, a couple more weapon manufacturers, and I think I'm good to go. Yeah, remember these? Do you guys remember when these maps had more DU? No, I don't either. It's been a while. Chendi, please. I miss it. I miss defense units. Please bring them back. Provoke's the best. Actually, has anyone played with the shard that like gives you extra seismic slam damage when you provoke? Also, does provoke give AP? I can't remember that one. 241k compared to oh man, that power pylon buff, it's so good. Oh, look at that. Yo, that looks cool. What the hell? I'm liking this weapon more and more. Also, I'm liking this Tyrannic skin more and more. Oh no, I know what I wanted to go to the tavern for. I needed to go pick up those gems that I haven't picked up, that I should have picked up. Okay. Let's go. You're making me want to play Squire right now. Please. Ugh. That hurts. I can't. I gotta find a good Purge Evil to put on her. Or not Purge Evil, Infernal Combustor. I can't swap my DPS yet. Really? Walls taking damage? Okay. What do we got? Couple of raids in each lane. So I don't know, if I put archers here, they like here maybe? They'd hit top and bottom, right? They're a little too close to that lane though. I think I'd have to Skyguard. At least one on each side. Or like here. Problem is this side, it's hard to get them seeing both lanes. I think here gets a good amount of that lane, but it might be a little far. What am I doing? There we go. Much better. Yep, I'm using Medallion. I just went the standard setup, minus range shard. I don't really know if Mark would be better. I didn't even put one on. I just kind of threw the Medallion on. Well, let's see. What are you critting for? Crit for 4.616 mil, so almost 5 mil because the attack damage is always on there. What are the HP of goblins? Just don't want to over damage too much. With the bow pick. Sorry, I don't know you like that. Oh, that's cool. It's like a fin. Also, good pet choice, good pet choice. I also use the Creep Mother. Or whatever you call her. This is a Malthaeus lane? Yep. Oh, the Earthshatter's attacking the things in their spawn animation. That's annoying. Oh! Wrong spot to stand. Oops. Please die for me. For some reason my Earthshatter doesn't want to shoot you. Oh, you might be just out of its range. Because of how I placed it. No, that should have hit it. It must have just seen the gate. Earth damage? Oh, mine's fire. Yo, Quicksilver, what up, dude? Yo, Bozo, that's how you jinx it, dude. That's how you jinx it. Whew. Doing alright, dude? Doing alright, thanks for asking. Tower skins? You do it from like the main inventory tab. It's something that says, I think it says accessories or cosmetic or something. I can't remember exactly. I'll show you in a sec. That's just from the eye menu. And then there's like a little drop down thing when you go into there. I think it's called cosmetics.
Assassin me, baby. Whoo! Really? You didn't die? Aw. He didn't cling to me, so... I don't know if he's gonna get hit by the proton. Oh. You got it. Okay, good. Yeah, there we go. Good job, team. There's no such thing as a jinx. Quibbly, something in an ogre. So ogre's the only something that kind of matters. Oops, I meant to shoot that first. It's like down for half a second. Do you know how to get, wait, with the high stats? Okay, so it's a known bug posted on the patch notes that the Glaive of the Storms, the Power Surge Monk weapon, cannot be bought right now. It can drop from the map with its Chaos 5 stats? I think it's Chaos 5? But it can't be bought right now. And we're just gonna have to wait till that gets fixed. Hopefully sooner than later. Oh, he's already dead. Yeah, I really like this. I can basically just fit a key kick like in between the E-stomps. I don't know. Does someone have the Chaos 5 version and tried it? Are you flying with it? I hope XP gets fixed. Fix the XP? We don't want the XP farm. No exploits. It's much better pun on paper than it is saying it out loud. Oh! Tavern Blade? Oh! Tavern Blade? Oops, did I sell that? Look at you! You would be a weapon for you. But are you good? Your crit's worse, your AP is worse, your health is a lot worse. I still want to just put it on to see it. That's pretty cool. Like this is a new skin too, right? Like not a reused other thing. Which is fine. It seems so raw. And then you got like the torches, whatever on it. What, like a pitchfork on the back? Yeah, where are new shields? Yeah, that's cool. Doesn't really suit the Squire, but it's pretty cool. I like the fort too. Maybe it will. It actually kind of does look like it could suit a barbarian. Yes. I like that. I like that thought.
I'm trying to think, like, what are the other legendary shields beyond this and, like, the Harvey one? The Draken one? Is there any others? I don't get a lot of shield drops. And I don't even know if, like, the Harvey one and the Draken one, like, even drop it anywhere. Why are they wearing the same skin? They're not supposed to be wearing the same skins. How many of these heroes did I fuck their skins up on? Not that many, actually. Good. Inferno Visage. What's the Inferno Visage? I'd know it if I saw it. What's this one called? Visage of the Inferno. No. Never mind. That's the purple one. Come on, man. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not even talking new ones, Rhea. I'm just talking them in general. How many shields are there? I think there's only the one legendary one, right? And I don't think there was any new ones added. As far as I know so far. I haven't heard anything about them. That, like, we can find in, like, Chaos 7 regular maps. Of all of that, of course, you know what I mean. But maybe I just gotta play more Squire. Well, sure, Bozo, but you didn't answer the question. Yeah, the Harbinger one dropping, like, just anywhere would be cool. It's not like the one from campaign gives special stats. Or shard or whatever. Ingrained shard. Bring that one in the Draken one from the old Onslaught. As skins. I mean, that's what they've done with a lot of the other weapons. That'd be neat. Trendy. Maybe they are in the game, and I just don't know. Like, I just haven't played enough Squire to see them drop. Yeah, let's just keep doing the same thing. I'm like farming, I'm just farming with something different. That's fine, right? But you know the one I mean, right? Like the Draken one that is now a shard. Where like Drakens you killed would like put up charges, then it would spit out shit. Squire's got a couple of nifty purple swords too, from what I've seen. What am I doing? I only want one. Not this again, me. It's not like great. Most of them aren't going to walk out through this part. With that shield face, do you mean the Draken one? It is dropping? Because that's awesome. I know, it makes me want to play Squire even more. If what you're saying is, if what I'm understanding is what you're saying. Ugh, this one first, that's right. Oh, is it mythical? Oh. Oh. I mean, mythicals are fine. For shields, it doesn't really matter. But it's nice seeing a hero equipped with full legendaries. I mean, yeah, it'll be less stats, but it's not the end of the world. If you like the look of the shield. Oh god, I need to put like I need to put speed boost on this guy. I'm gonna keep using him. I'm gonna. God, this is horrible. Break away. Oh, you're talking about the weapon, the sword. Okay, sorry. I thought you were just talking about the shield. My mind's on the shield, clearly. I don't use you. You're a old geared thing. Ant-Man, thanks for the follow. Oh, that's so much better. I've seen this. I've seen the sword. Yeah. Thinking about it, I have seen the sword. Bum bum. I didn't lock it, did I? I might have because I thought it looked cool, but I don't remember if I kept it in the end. No, doesn't look like it. Oh well. Part of me is like, yo, do we have these weapon skins now in the game? A little bit because of me? Because for so long I've been saying, you know, I want Purge Evil and Toxic Shock and shit and other weapons to come back as just like generic weapons, just skins for regular weapons. And I'm like, a lot of people were as well. But like, I was also saying it too. Oh yeah, I can do another I can do another 2 chain. So I could overlap or I could do longer. And I think I'm gonna do longer because of Berserks. Except for the top lane. I can do that. And like, with a Proton line that long, the Berserks aren't getting there. They're gonna freeze at some point, and if they freeze, they're gonna die. Also, this is gonna get the power pylon going, and as much as that doesn't do too much, it's something. 2 chains? What? Did I say that? Forgot how much DU I had in the build on this one. Kinda hate, really hate what I did with that. Let me fix it, because it's bothering me. I have a feeling this isn't gonna be any better. Okay. Okay. Wall something like in the middle. Actually, I'm probably never gonna get it perfect since it's an angled lane. Curved lane. Curved swords. I mean, not that the wall even matters. Oh, I remember what I did on Nimbus now. Fucking 3 maps later. I actually took the walls out of all but like the first 2 boss lanes to make up for the Dio. That's right. Oop. Because why not, right? Because why not? You got this, Protons. I believe in you. Yep, that spot needs terrain. Not to catch the kobolds on their own, but to block their line of sight so they don't rage immediately. We need to build a wall. We need to build a wall. Yeah, if you had Frosty Power going on a Frost Tower. Any defense. Auras, projectile towers, as long as they're close enough by. No. Some of those are more practical than others, but it should transfer defense power to any thing, from what I know. Would it transfer defense power to another Frosty Tower? No. It doesn't take that. Like how much difference do you gain at 50 points? Invested, right? Like you gain 30 versus 20, so it's a 10 difference, 50, 500 points. So how many of these do you need to get 500 points? 500 divided by 20 would be 225. So you need 75 defense power Ascension to get it, right? Did I math that right? Sure, why not? Here, have an upgrade. Alright, come on. Give me the polearm of my dreams already. I need to decor out in a cool weapon and then switch to other heroes to never see that weapon I just got. It actually kind of bothers me that like the things hanging around the, well, whatever that headband thingy is, are pink instead of purple. Speed Ascension? Speed Ascension? That better be a multi-builder. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Do you know if, here's a question for you, Days. Do you know if the, attack speed debuff from Barracuda affects the roller? Whether it be rocket, fire rate, or grinding on a wall? I'm inclined to believe no. For no better reason than that seems weird. It lasts for like 8 seconds though, right? So we should be able to see it. I want to wait till it's on the wall. Also, I'm sorry, wall. You're gonna take damage. Doesn't look like it at all. I just threw it on her because it was sitting in my inventory. But it got me thinking about roller, but it doesn't look like it does anything. But hey, I mean, that was one test. Maybe I missed or something. I don't know. This is like falling off my face. Ugh. Please, face. Thank you. It just works. You should, unless it's coming through my mic, you shouldn't hear anything. When I'm streaming, I don't get notifications for Discords. And I don't have anything, well, nothing popped up on the laptop, so. If not, I hate Discord. I mean, have you tried clicking the ad symbol at the top right? Hi. No, the crit's low. It's bad. No problem, home slice. I'm not smart. I just have other people teach me how to do things and I pass it along. That's basically what my stream is, too. I mean, I'm a genius and I was born this way. Praise me more. Thank you, Bozo. I'm glad you got my back. Also, ban yourself. Thanks. God, I'm really enjoying watching this happen. So I guess, like, why am I not using Mystic Walls right now? Is there any good reason? I guess the biggest reason is that knockups are, I mean, they don't pair well with protons by fact of if they're knocked out, they're not taking damage from the protons. But I feel like I should do it. Right? Like, I should do it. Oh, he died? When did the roller or the ogre die? Are you smart? I'm turning in a 5th grader. Is that show still on the air? I gotta stop using Fisting Smash. I feel dirty. I'm not gonna do the geyser trap thing. As neato as it is. I don't actually think I'm dumb, though, so, but I do appreciate it, man. But like, it's better than nothing if I keep that. It's a geyser trap mission. I think I'm gonna start mixing in bubble walls. I mean, Naz was asking about using the Mystic today. And I haven't done too much, I did a little bit of sand trap and that was about it. So I could throw in some bubble walls if nothing else. Yo, did you hear your name? Whoa, you come when I call? Hooah! I don't do that enough? Oh god. That's why. I just kicked the shit out of my computer. It's okay though, this build's GG easy. Your prior comment made it seem like you thought that. I wonder why. Can confirm, Side is not smart. I didn't really pick that up from that comment. I mean, I picked up that it was a joke. Or rather, I had to believe it was a joke. Alright. Jerk. Get me. Is there supposed to be assassins right now? Did they jump on me when I wasn't paying attention? Maybe that's where my HP is. Dungeon 774 is a good one. Speed seems low. Speed... Can that go up to like 9500 secondary stat? Yeah, that seems pretty low. That's a low totem too. There's too many Xbox streamers. Follow them all. Multis Twitch it. Oh no, Naz, you're leaving. Should I call you Red instead? I've been calling you Naz and ignoring the K. Robcat. Thanks for watching. I'll miss you. I'm gonna do some bubble walls, that's about it. Wasn't really gonna do any DPS Mystic. Was still looking for that perfect Infernal Combustor. I gotta believe it exists. I mean, I know it exists. Just matter of RNG. Ooh, Ison tweeted out, just sat in a design meeting for a future endless mode. Question. Quotes around endless mode. Tentative name. I need a time machine. Give me now, he says in all caps. It'll just be bubble walls. But they'll work really well with my dual Skyguard setup. They won't work great with the protons, but yeah. At least some of, yeah, I don't think it'll be soon. But I like that he's hyped. You're bad. You're good-ish, if I don't care speed. And typically I use a rage shard anyway, so it doesn't matter. You're not great, but I like the stat combo. And yeah. Honestly, like if we had an endless mode in a month, which I think it won't be in a month. Oops, did I sell that? That'd be a lot sooner than I would have imagined. What is she doing? Just like she's swimming. Alright. I'm gonna do the thing, but this time I'm gonna do it without walls in most of the lanes. And see if I can recreate the last build. Looks like dabbing. Wow. I heard that. You want the Onslaught weapons back? Aren't they all most shards now? I want the skins. because I want the skins of everything in this game. I want canisters for the new heroes that came out after EV as well. And some new Lavamancer weapons. Eruption? Yeah, the Huntress weapon isn't around, and I don't think the passive is either. I don't remember what the Huntress passive was, or the Apprentice. I mean, I didn't have them, so I don't really know. I know that Monk and Squire are shards, though. The Squire one's semi-interesting, but doesn't seem good at all. But who knows? Maybe I'm looking at it wrong. Seems better than the Onslaught version of it, though. I just want a shield with a dragon face on it. Is that so wrong? Dragon face on it. I'm a simple man with simple desires. I want a dragon face on my shield. Wait. No, never mind. It's like, wasn't it Ravenhost? No, Ravenhost was the haunted one. Bleh. I mean, it doesn't have to go over the protons perfectly. In fact, it's almost better if it isn't. Yeah, I don't remember what the passes were at all. Let me see, though. Someone posted a pic, Bozo did. Is that new? That looks new. Yeah, dude. I think that's new. But I don't remember well. Wait, does it really? Wait, so I've already got. What did I? No, I was building something else then. No, I wasn't. Maybe. It still seems like I got a lot of DU. Why wouldn't I have been able to do all the walls? What did I build yesterday? Is this not what I did? I built your heart. There's a muted VOD of it. Oh, well, okay, no, never mind. This is what I did. I just hadn't built all the Earth Shatters yet. Boss lanes. Side heart builder. Isn't it like side bunny builder for your Stonehearth game? Oh, that's hilarious. It's straight up just the old Ravenhost weapon icon. But it's not the Ravenhost weapon. That's another set. Okay, yeah. I haven't seen the haunted weapons. No, yes I have. Never mind. I've seen them. They actually drop from the spooky heroes, at least on the Blood Moon Incursion. I haven't checked from the spooky heroes on Mal'Donis. Or from Mal'Donis himself. But I have sold the axe, whatever it was called. I forgot. It's risky before I get damage into my protons. More so than this guy guards. In this case, I do want to get the protons going first. Actually, let's leave that for a sec. It's an easy lane, it doesn't need the upgrade right away. Let's get this guy guards going. Yeah, now I can do this guy guards and leave that lane till next wave. Side strats. Now I'm gonna lose the sub objective from that lane or something. It's gonna be side salt instead. Ugh. The statues. Kinda cute, actually. Look at 'em. Actually, that's kinda cool. I need to spend more time just looking at the maps and exploring around. Can you stand over there? The legendary model with some extra textures. Trinity proving you don't have to reinvent the wheel. Oh, that's not where I want to stand. I thought I could walk by. She also has a boring heal animation just like the monk. Not the same animation, but both being boring. Stolen icons, you should report it to the police. Alright, later Rio, thanks for hanging out, dude. Okay. Ravenhost with her still seems weird. I don't know what the stealing comment's about anymore, I've already forgotten the context. Oh, the inventory thing? Icon? I really do forget. Whoa. Oh. Yeah. Baron Blazes, yo, what's going on? Oh, Bozo said stolen icons. I figured it out on my own. The only person who plays on Xbox that I know is on C2. Or has done it is Sane, and I don't think he's here anymore. I'm doing good, Baron. Rocking some non-standard builds. And beating them into the ground. Let's be real. I never have a good memory. I've been senile for a while. Who's that range? Let's get the boost. It's just I mean, it's a monk variant. Same towers, different DPS abilities, a different spin on the monk, I guess. It's more of a throwback to DD1 than it is like something new for DD2. But in terms of DPS, she's like the monk, but more utility. Less damage, more utility. I think she's a little too expensive personally, but yeah, she's just a different way of doing the monk. I love her number 3. Her number 3 is fucking great. 2's a pretty, like, I actually think 2's a decent ability as well. She's great at just clearing out a lane. Like a crowded lane. And she works well with, I mean, I think her number 3 is best used with ground traps and auras, so that she just combos well with herself. I mean, I remembered over and over again, but I don't want to end my win streak just for gems to use on towers, or gems to buy tower skins for towers I'm not going to use right now. You know? Like, I don't plan to use Abyss Lord or Dryad. Gridlock, Roller, Ogre. You got this, bud. I don't know, man. I mean, that's an Xbox problem. But like, even with connection solutions and stuff, I've been pretty lucky. Not really having any issues. In this case, the wall is hurting me. A good first character to buy? Probably V2. Just solid choice. Gridlock! Talk to me, baby. Yep, Ogre's dead. I mean, it's not even like who gets you through where easier. EV2 just brings a couple of unique things to the game that the OG4 don't have. In any real way. Being, well, Reflect Wall is just such a unique tower, and then Protons with their ground slows. Other heroes have, like other non-OGs have ground slows, but the OG heroes don't have ground slows. So her DPS being good, her reflects and protons Weapon Man's being so strong as well. That makes her my recommendation. You got some visual problems? Alright, let me check for a sec. You'll beat C5 first time. I believe in you. You got this. Mystic's been replaced by the Initiate? I don't know. What? Excuse me? The fuck does that mean? What am I looking at here? What did you do? I don't really get it. Oh, I didn't. This big ol' fucking block in the middle of the picture. And then the other one. Yeah, couple visual issues there. You can't beat C2. Do you mean like you didn't beat it so you just skipped to C3, or you're not even done C2 yet and you're trying C5? C2's harder than C3? Why is that never a helmet? C2 is a little rough, but I don't know, like, I don't know if C2's harder than going to C3 with C1 gear, if you know what you're doing. Oops, do my name. Okay, apparently it's now intended. Please, Trendy, make it a foot for her. Dryad has some issues right now. She's not bad, but you won't want to solely rely on her defenses. And her DPS, I think, is a little bit reliant on shards for doing some high damage. But she's a great burst hero. Slime Pits are a great wave clear. I haven't played Nimbus in a while, and Hornets are a fine, well, dual target tower, but all of her stuff has very minor targeting issues, like a couple mobs a lane are gonna get attacked or something. Kind of issues. Which can be bad if they're a berserk or something, so you gotta be a little careful, but I think she's fine. You can just avoid harpies like the plague, though. They're the worst. That needs to be a foot. Oh. No, I was doing... That's right, I was gonna switch to bubble walls. Didn't bother last map because I barely built any, but let's do them here. You have a range shard somewhere that's right in here. Enduring bubble is so bad now. Oh. Green chest is the rarest chest in the game, man. There's just an extra 3 seconds on the bubble. I'm sad. Why does it hate you? It's probably because you touch yourself at night. Something around here. Bisky gets it. Yeah, we'll double bubble up here too. Mainly because I don't want to bring the Squire back into the deck. Also, I should take this dagger off already. But if you touch yourself a day too? Wow, that's also a sin, but not why the game hates you. Also, Quibbling, what up? Oh wait, you asked me what up. Not much, what up with you? Ugh. It's just wrong. I mean, I don't think they walk on the wood part there too much, but let's not, like, push it. I don't need that Earth Shatter doing everything in the world. That Xbox DD2, how's it going? Any connection issues? They were trying to get people into the US West servers to give the East ones a bit of a break, last I heard. Miss, I'm really surprised that you didn't say playing consoles is a sin. Like, I really thought you were gonna say it. I'm very surprised. By the time I entered C5, I had, like, only 2 range. I haven't found a 3rd range on the alt account. You're talking alt account, right? Rate shards, I had as many as I needed to build my towers. I was never lacking a rate shard, I don't think. But that means like 3, 4. Because I never really built more than 4 defenses. Ugh, no. Does the official Discord have like a console looking for group yet? I think I read someone mentioning that there was like a PS4 looking for group. Right now, I'm not doing wheel builds. No, I'm just playing with some shards that got buffed. So I'm doing the new Earth Toss shard and the new Frosty Proton shard, or changes to them. And then I figured, you know what? If I'm doing like 4 Sky Guards or like 2 Sky Guards per lane and Earth Toss, I might as well bubble wall. Why does everyone use the EV2 tower? The Weapon Man? Because it's strong. To render the building on the other side. That sounds like my PC, dude. That's a good one though. But legit sounds like my PC. I like that whole. Are you saying doing wheel? Like doing the wheel would be a good idea? Or were you talking about something else? I don't know. Now I can do one more. It's important. How am I so good? I no life this game and it's been out on PC for a while. Or are you asking someone else? Wait, I can do... Yeah, let's fucking count. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Okay, so instead, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90? No, I fucked it up. How? 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. I hate everything. Asking Sakis? Fuck that. What the hell? Though he does do good guides. This feels right. Actually, it feels like they're not going to shoot an EMP when I need them to shoot an EMP. But you know what? Actually, it's probably not going to be an issue. The mid lane's going to be the best. Holy shit. I think they see them when they get knocked up, right? I guess it depends on the line of sight. Wait. Oh. The tooltip. You mean the toolbar? The like the icon for the Proton updates? I never knew that. Wow. I don't know shit about this game. Here I am fucking like counting. So I wonder if my walls are gonna take any damage now. Actually, maybe I want the walls to not have range. You did take damage? No, that was damage dealt. Never mind. Still getting used to the new like upgrade level icon. It's weird. Oh, okay. I was gonna go around and buff these, and it's like, there's no way I'm ending at 399 instead of the needed 400. The game would not do that to me. You build your walls in your mate? Wait. I'm confused. Mage. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm like, what does mate mean? Because I usually build squire walls instead of mage walls. No, that makes sense. It's just a typo. Ugh. My bad. Some get like really quiet. What shards do you sell because they're trash? Shards are absolute trash. Pressure Luck and Panic Fire you're probably never going to use. I don't think they're necessarily trash, but you'll probably never use them. Your Squire sucks. Yo! Squire's the best. Anyone who disagrees is a hater. Oh. I mean, if you don't gear him up, you don't gear him up. It's not going to be able to do anything in that case. Does Steven play this game anymore? Because I miss you. What does the Dryad do? I mean, like her defenses kind of thing? Her first defense is a tree. It's a wall. It heals you when you're inside of it, and it's needed to place her other towers. So when you place the tree, it has an aura around it. You gotta build inside it with her defenses. She's got a Hornet's Nest, which is kind of like... I mean, it has two hornets. They fly out, they cling to an enemy, and they'll deal decent damage. She's got a Slime Pit that is kind of like a trap. The little slimes will like spawn and they'll bounce to enemies and do AoE damage. She's got a Harpy's Nest, which is complete butts and you shouldn't even ever consider it. And she's got a Nimbus Cloud, which like has high range, high single target damage, and it goes out and like picks out targets and takes them out. For her DPS, her mana bar gets refilled by her third ability. So you drop these stars from her third ability that fill her mana bar. Her second ability is like a slow that also heals. Her first ability is a shield. But when you press mouse 2, she goes into corrupt form and it changes her abilities up. Her mouse 1, or her number 1, that stops being a shield, it's an AoE. Her 2 is still a slow, but it does damage, I believe. Or stuns at the end. Her number 3, instead of dropping stars for mana, they do a ton of damage. And while you're in her corrupt form, not only do all your abilities take up... Oh my god, you meant Mystic! And here I am going all across the freaking Dryad. I'm gonna finish it anyways. And then yeah, so... all her abilities cost mana, in corrupt form she drains her mana. All her abilities in her pure form cost mana, except for her number 3 that drops stars, and so you gotta manage pure form star dropping to using her ability, or like consuming her mana and corrupt and using her other abilities. And there's like a star inventory and shit as well. Drag corrupt star going to 10. Going to 10? What do you mean going to 10? I'm abusing a shard that's killing the boss, so what did I miss? What chaos? I can't gear for him, it never drops. I mean, the only Squire specific gear is the sword and shield, right? If you have him active, you'll have more Squire drops. What chaos is Chaos 7? Is that what you're asking? I'm not sure. It used to, it used to cost 5 mana? It used to cost more than it costs now. I believe the last Dryad change reduced the cost. One sec, let me check. Or maybe it was the other things. Her shrooms definitely cost less. Oh my god, I'm losing every frame in the game. On release, holy shit, you're old school. Okay, yeah, her shrooms cost a lot less. Her star call, I think, was 20, is now 15. But it might have been 30. I think it was 30 and 15. Her shrooms were 20, so her cost got halved. I mean, so, like, all your gear that dropped, except for, like, weapons, can be used on anyone. So if you didn't get good gear for them, either you mean weapons or you just put it on other people. Yeah, the Mystic question still. Blah 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 blah. What gear do you suggest on Initiate? I think she's better off as like an AP hero. Ability power, crit, health. If you want to go hero damage, the Monk's a better choice. What does the Dryad do? So what does the Mystic do is what you asked. Her first defense is a trap that does like a big AoE slow, and then after a bit of time it does a stun. Crits big. Who am I looking for? The Apprentice. Her second phone's a single target tower that with a shard makes it a 3 target tower. It's
A long beam goes through shield enemies, but it's not particularly good. Her third tower is a wall that bubbles enemies. It lifts them into the air and then it pops and stuff. It's kind of neat. Cool CC. Decent wall. Her last tower is called the Obelisk. It does a bunch of different effects. It's global. So you place an obelisk anywhere on the map. It will damage enemies. It will give you a shield. It'll bubble things. It'll do a bunch of different effects. The higher you upgrade it, the more effects it'll do. If you fill her mana bar, it'll do a flamethrower effect. And then, speaking of filling her mana bar, she's got like souls for appeasement. Enemies drop these purple orbs. You pick them up. They fill her mana bar. When you're at full appeasement, your obelisk, like I said, becomes basically an overpowered flamethrower. You also gain buffs for the Mystic. She gets like extra move speed, some life leech, and cooldown, I believe. Her first ability is like a frontline AoE with knockback. Her second ability is a giant AoE, crowd control, that makes enemies fight each other. Her third's like a single target nuke with that applies the damage over time. What else? I mean, that's basically it. When you fill her appeasement bar, her mana bar, she can spam abilities for a little bit without having to worry about losing any. But if it's not full, your abilities cost stuff. But it's pretty easy to fill. And there's shards that help with it too. Yeah, I mean, the summon from the tower on the number 3 is bugged all kinds of places, so it's kind of negligible. Currently experiencing high traffic, please try again later. RIP. What hero would you recommend buying first? EV2. Why? She's a good primary fire DPS. I mean, she's a good DPS hero. Her Proton is a nice damage. Her Proton is a nice damage. It has a good slow and good freeze hard CC on it. Reflect Walls are really useful too later in Chaos, and Weapon Manufacturer, her last tower, is a great AoE defense. She's got some really great towers and solid DPS. And her Proton and Reflect Walls bring something to your building that you can't really find in the original 4 heroes. I mean, there's no right or wrong choice, though. Like you're saying, you made the right choice. It's really about preference, because every hero like has stuff they're good at in both DPS and building. So if you don't buy the EV2 first, like, it doesn't matter. But that's my first recommendation. I mean, my biggest recommendation for her is just because it reflects some protons. Like, most people build EV2 for, well, Reflex and Chaos 6, and then for Weapon Mans. But I kind of just like the protons because it brings that ground-based slow. And none of the original 4 heroes have the ground-based slow. It's not hard as shit to do it better. Pretty sure I proved that already. You get a Steam Link for 7 days to die? What do you mean? Why would you get a Steam Link for 7 days to die? Ow. No more stabbing me, please. Ow. I don't know what a Steam Link is. Or also, yes. Also, Chickmonk Gaming, thanks for the follow. Ba-da-ba-ba. Go boo.
Bum, bum, bum. And what's up there? Okay, I don't really have to care about enemies. Oh, oh, oh. Got him. There's more right. Thanks for the follow as well. Oh, interesting. You should do it. Get your Steam controller and play your DD2 on your TV from your PC. Yeah. Also, like 7 Days to Die is a great game. Also get that. I should be playing it. All my friends are playing the patch. But here I am like, but like, what if I just DD2'd instead? Play DD2 from bed. The dream. Got him. Ba-da-da-dum. Is that a 7.6 after upgrades? Because the 7K was like before upgrades into the C4, what I thought. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was higher than what I thought by a decent bit. Yo, dude, thanks for the bits. If it's after upgrades, then yeah, I mean, you're good now. You're good. Now go play C5. Like someone who doesn't skip C5. It's a growing experience. I don't think they overlap though, do they? Maybe they do. Yes, they do. Later in Chaos, for sure. At that point, probably. I know they upped the range. But 7K was what I said was the, around the end. Before upgrades. And by I said, I mean someone told me. You don't need rate, you just need to believe in yourself. Dude, you don't need rate, you just need encroaching flames. For your C5 that you don't have range on your flame auras yet for. Perfect. Encroaching flames is alright, I was doing tests earlier. It's alright. It's slightly worse than my rate chart. But like very slightly, a difference of like 10, 15k DPS, and at 415k DPS already, 420 DPS, whatever. Yeah, it's fine. Is Bessie used the most? Monk's a pretty solid choice all around for DPSing. Building is gonna have trouble in Chaos 2 and 5, but I think he's a great hero for DPS if that's what you're asking. When's Nimbus meta again? Once people start building and realizing it didn't get bad. They just stopped using it for weapon bans and flame auras and assumed it was bad. Actually, I have no idea, maybe it is. Oh my god, but like, dude, that single target shit, it was still being used in OP after that. That wasn't the change where people stopped using it. I mean, for a little bit, and then like we smacked a few people, and we're like, "Hey, it's still good." You don't even understand why that single target AoE thing happened, and what changed with it. Like the bees? You think bees are a horrible tower design? You're a horrible tower design. You only get Archer. Are you talking about shards, that's chicken? Because, like, just because you don't have shards for a hero doesn't mean they're bad. Don't talk about shit that you don't know, then, Bisque. What the heck? Don't talk like you know shit when you don't know shit. Alright, Little Guerrero. Thanks for hanging out. I'll miss you. You don't know me. You also don't know shit. I mean, man, you don't even play this game. Also, did you figure out the Discord stuff, by the way? Or do you have a stubborn wizard still? I mean, I didn't really read what you posted about today. Oh. I thought you like already had and you just didn't want to. That's exactly what I did. Inventory orbs, inventory weapons eventually as well. Storing shards. Had quite a few by the end of the playthrough. If you guys didn't know, 3 weeks ago now, not even 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks ago, I started an alternate account playthrough from campaign to Chaos 7. If you're having issues or anything, you can check that out and see what I did to progress. Also, shameless self-promotion. Also, it's half awkward because some of it's uploaded on YouTube for the start, and then it got deleted on Twitch a bit, and then it picks up there, because I'm not done yet. On an unrelated note, I have to publish some YouTube videos. Definitely not what I was just talking about. Yeah, I noticed. Why? Mystics are great. Why would you use them as inventory? That's such a waste. I guess it's the extra relic slot. The NPRs are just metal babies. Also, fuck them. They're terrible. Oh my god, you're delayed, dude. Bozo. Pause and, like, restart the stream. Holy shit. teach you how to be elite like me. If you go to my YouTube, I've uploaded my progression into in the first parts of my Chaos too. So you can actually like just watch me do it. If you're curious on how I did it. Okay. 1, 2, oh, okay, good. You've got that delay build up. Oh man, maybe I should make a whole playlist for the playthrough stream. So that like in 2 weeks when they switch something up it becomes irrelevant. That seems like a good idea. Also, bubble walls were a great idea for this build. Holy shit. I don't even care if it's good or not, it just looks cool. I mean, it's hard to tell, because it was already a stellar build with just regular walls. Got him. Ba-dum-da-dum. Walls and PDTs is how I did C2. The PDT placement was important, but that's what I used. The occasional flamethrower popping in. What are you talking about, Bisky? This is the new meta. 1 or 2 geysers per lane. See, 1 geyser would mean I can't do the V. I guess I could shorten the D in this lane. I would do a geyser and I wouldn't use the crystal or whatever shard. 4 times PDTs per lane. The thing about the PDTs per lane thing is like, you don't want them shooting the same target because the poison doesn't stack. So you want to be like, you probably already know this, Bisky, but you want to like have it so your PDTs are hitting different parts of the lane. So like, hits them there and then they walk down. The poison drops and it hits them there and they walk down. And it hits them there and it keeps reapplying the poison dot. Literally the guy above you in chat did. And we're not really talking on your topic. Oh, I see. Yeah, I said Fisky, not Bisky. But I slur, so I can understand why you would hear that. Yep, different players wouldn't stack, but if it's the same player, then it does not stack. So you're not going to want them shooting the same things at the same time. You'll want to spread them out along the lanes. And have enemies just like whittle down as they walk down towards your walls. And for the most part, like, enemies should die before they get to your walls. And also, avoid Siphon Side D. That map's terrible for C2. Just absolutely terrible for Chaos 2. Until you get some strength. I mean, you can do it, but I don't like it. I don't think it should be a Chaos 2 map. Actually, I mean, I don't like the map in general, but it definitely should be a Chaos 2 map. A Siphon Site D was terrible because, well, for many reasons, a lot of them being short lanes. Also, Travis, thanks for the follow. The top lane with the sub-objective is set up... Okay, so you got cyborgs, you don't want to place things on the ground. You want to use turrets. And then there's this big-ass fucking pillar in the way of your ranged turrets, blocking half the lane. And all your other short-range turrets can't go anywhere because it's an open gap. Like, there's not many good places to use projectile towers, and it's a projectile tower chaos. That's the first map you won in C2. It might have been the first map, or first or second map I won in C2. It doesn't make it any less of a terrible map for a Chaos 2. Yeah, it's the sewer one. You get it. 9 times out of 10. Right? I guess the boss down below died already. But yeah, if that was a Chaos 3 map, for example, like, it'd be a lot... I mean, it still suck, because I think the map's way too small. But it wouldn't be nearly as bad. But the fact that, like, you're in a Chaos tier where you're punished for using ground defenses, that lane, and, like, even the other upper lane isn't great for it either, because you can place on, like, the pipe, and then there's a railing blocking the stairs from the pipe, and that's about it for, like, half of that lane. Just use volcanoes, maybe, if you have volcanoes, but I don't say use volcanoes to new players who are probably using OG heroes. Also, volcanoes are butts. Actually, you know what? I was using volcanoes yesterday, and I was kind of liking them. No, they don't let you hover. You just look cool. Please stop throwing stuff at me. Please stop standing in the gate as well. Thank you. Oh yeah, the Mega Rock buff. I'm not sure if I like the lateral blast buff was a big buff, but I don't think it makes me want to use it anymore. Mega Rock though, I'm really enjoying using. And actually, well, I was using Volcano. I tried Volcano yesterday to take out a roller, but I mean with the roller's new hitbox, the regular shots hit the weak spot, and the Mega Rock does as well. It was actually not bad at taking out a roller by just like moving it behind it. Mega Rock hits a lot of things. I mean, it homes a bit now, and it travels a lot across the ground, so even if something dies, I mean, it's just heading towards the lane of enemies. It doesn't travel across the ground, but it doesn't arc, it just goes straight from the thing out. So, it homes on enemies. If the enemy it's targeting dies, there's still other things it can run into after. It's so much better than it used to be. In terms of targeting. And definitely in terms of damage, because the shard before was just trash. Plus it goes after every like 5 shots instead of 10. A huge buff to it. Now, like, it's still not the biggest damage in the world, and you might be better with just generic damage shards for like a DPS one or whatever, but bring something interesting in that's actually usable.
Well, sadly not everyone has Lava Mancer, and I don't know. I didn't try Earth Shatters and Chaos 2, but maybe. I just so much DU for lack of lane clear when there's so many enemies. I don't think would be very good, especially on Siphon side D where the lanes are short in some cases, and Earth Shatters excel at long lanes. But you make a good point that it doesn't need line of sight, and that's a big plus for that map. I'm actually really liking the volcano as like, my request. I'm liking the volcano as like don't put a rain shard on it, don't put Gambit in it. And like having it so it's just focused on your lane. And when it's like not trying to do every lane poorly, it's actually doing like your lane pretty well. So it's another defense that I'm kind of thinking like I don't want to put a range on at all. And now that makes 3. At least. Lightning Strike Aura might be another. Yeah, the chat box overlap. I like the scroll screen too, but I'm really hoping they fix this issue where you can't scroll through sometimes. My loot? Frogsite D? Is that what you meant to say? I wonder if Howling Feast procs from Betsy's Empowered Beam. I have a feeling it does. Would that make it good? No. Maybe. I'm gonna keep that because it's almost usable, and I'm using worse medallions on other heroes currently. Both good shards. Both don't want. Hi. I've noticed that too. The incursion weapons are rolling pretty high, consistently rolling pretty high. The cat doesn't exist, give it up. You give it up. I'm trying to make me give up. I'm not giving up. Makes me wonder if a certain goblin was right about the weapon drops for the incursions, but I don't believe it yet, just because I've gotten some good drops. Maybe they just have like a better stat range or something. Yo, I mean, I'm not gonna say it, but that's funny. What up, Juice? I can't give up. Even if the odds are stacked against me, I've got to continue believing.
Oh, by the way, it is confirmed, the shark saint. It's shark confirmed. Couldn't resist. I don't blame you, man. Alright. We're looking for Abyss Lord. And Dryad. Oh, look at the icon. Oh, the trailer that came out like 4 weeks ago, straight up new cat. I'm convinced. Whether it's in the game yet or not, it's in that trailer. Not quite private, public. God, my PC's having trouble today. Whoa. Someone told me they were ugly. What's their opinion on these things? I don't know. Them having like, I don't know. Well, the base skin of them is kind of like bland in terms of coloring. They make a good base for a Hypno skin. The Colossus is actually like making my eyes hurt a bit. I like how this defense just grows when you upgrade it. Now just change up all the Mystic Towers so they look different when you upgrade them. God, yeah, this is actually, it's hurting my eyes. Delith, yo, thanks for hanging out. Does it affect the armor they get on higher tiers? Oh, I see what you mean. Like, does their armor get all thingy? Yeah. Yeah. Why would you buy tower skins if you don't play the game, Bisky? Oh, I thought she was on the other end. That's amazing. Hey, get out of here. I'm done looking at you now. No, you're facing the wrong way, bud. Oh, that actually makes me a little uncomfortable. The slime pit, it doesn't really show well. Let's see if I can get an umbrella slime. Yeah, the slimes themselves don't seem 8-bit. The pool, it looks like they tried, and it doesn't come out well except for like the little things on the sides of them. The harpy though, you can definitely see it. The hornet's nest in the tree. Barely tell with the slime pit though. I've watched Juice before and he bullies me. Does that count? You don't like that Nimbus? It's like a... It looks like a potato sack. Try to be like Juice? Why would I be like Juice? We've already got enough juice. Juice is as much juice as we need, and we don't want to make more. I don't know where I'm going with this. Why be you when you could be me? I need to bring another flavor to the table. More juice. Something out of Ghostbusters. Not smart enough to be insulted. You got me there. Yeah, you don't change in appearance when you upgrade, it's just the tree, right? The things hanging from the tree are fucking amazing. There we go. Slow builder memes. Good job, team. I love the cutler explosion when when you sell the slime pit. Also, I need to get out of this public tavern. It's doing bad things to my computer. Now we need an 8-bit skin. Or a bit crush skin for her. Trendy. Trendy. Boom, boom, boom. There's two reasons why I slow build. Two main reasons. One is for chat interactivity. The other is when I'm doing challenge builds. I'm talking out and trying to figure out stuff along with chat, or at least for them to listen in. I mean, I'm not fast because I don't care about farming as well. If I was defensive about it, like I'm being defensive about this comment, I wouldn't be the one who had started it in the first place. Whoa, excuse me? What are you standing on? Am I standing on the cat or his head? What? No need to be so defensive about it, some people are just slower than others. After talking about slow building. And you're saying you never mentioned it. It's like talking about spaghetti with the group and then saying, what? No, I was saying pizza this whole time. Just without saying the word pizza. I really want, like, I want her to have a bit crushed skin. And I want the cat to be it too. I don't know if that's a thing they can do, but I need like the whole package now. Joe Drywall, thanks for the follow. Thanks for following me while I'm being all defensive apparently. Oh, I missed a comment complex, my bad. They're pretty good. 91 members now. Oh, nice. Congrats on both fronts, dude. Why would you not be defensive? It's a tower defense game. Wow. Okay. I actually like the Abyss Lord skins. The dry ones are just okay. But I do like these. They're kind of distracting though, in a way that's much more than the monk ones, in my opinion. But also does to stand them apart too, I guess. Are we gonna get more Hypno skins? Every hero gets a Hypno skin?
set? Are we gonna get costumes that are Hypno skins? Is this just their new trend? Trendy's trend? Okay, so not you, but you. Now I'm gonna only use Colossus now. Yeah. Actually, I need more medallions. I've been using most of them. You're not terrible. Actually, maybe not raid. So you gotta have your power transfers. I said it was almost hurting my eyes. Or hurting my eyes a little, but it's fine. Well, okay, what's the range with Gambit? Also, all that? How would it be? Actually, I had a Colossus set up. Is that what I did? No, I went Totem, but I wouldn't Vamp on it. But yeah, I mean, the idea is that it should be fine if everyone, you know, is pulling their weight, right? For multiplayer. But if you're trying to carry some deadbeats who aren't going to contribute, it's only getting harder. Not to diss your friends or anything, but I just meant as a general statement. I haven't tried with a medallion or mark though, or whatever. Going damage and then like just saying, yo, he's got that health, but he's got decent health without a fortification shard. Also, I need to go into here. No, cosmetics. I use tower skins to know which hero is building what when I pull them out. Like if I have a tower that doesn't have a tower skin on the map, I use the wrong one. It's kind of the idea. But like, I've gotten to the point where that's not as important since most of my heroes are going to end up being multi-builders and DPSs with the Ascension levels. If I farm more, I wouldn't have to worry about that at all. Both those trees, all of that, 2 gambits. Ugh, so much to do. Alright, so what else do you need? I mean, just the damage, crit, gambit. What is the range on them? I can probably use them with this base range. Or is that Deadly Strikes? Yeah. Without Deadly Strikes, I can probably use them like this. Because I wouldn't use them for kobolds anyways. And they'd be more like EMP takedowns. No, I don't know how much I really need a rate shard on them, what they're doing. 0.75, and without it, they're at probably not that much more. 0.89. Okay, no, 0.89 is a lot bigger, relatively speaking. I think, maybe. Do they do a milled DPS
And I think, is that for both of them or one of them? Oh, you don't even have a pet. Okay. Oh my god. The range on that explosion is actually bigger than I thought it was. So it does 107, or it crits for how much on the explosion? 346? Does it, if it explodes, does it explode on the target itself too? It looks like it. But the crit scaling isn't that great. At least with crit as a secondary with power transfer. Like, before this change to the shard, I was really just using them as single target, like, pick off a berserk or an assassin kind of thing. And they work well as that. But I kind of want to give them a shot like this. I'm running out of... I'm out of good medallions. No, but a medallion with power transfer, I think, is about the same or better than a mark with a crit damage shard. It'll crit for less, but you make up for it with the base damage gains. But, I mean, it's probably on a case-by-case basis and what you're looking for. I'm glad my stream's just a timestamp for you. Feels bad. Okay, so these things won't have the range for both sides, will they? From around here? Oh, it looks like they will. A bit, right? Nope. Not at all. For Flamethrower or weapon manufacturer, I like to go medallion. As long as I have a power transfer shard. If not, mark with crit damage. Both are fine, though, in either case. The medallion with power transfer is my preference, but I think they both work alright. It was a joke, Bozo. It was a joke. I kind of want range now, then, after looking at that. Because I think you can get both lanes pretty well. At least, like, I want to get that part and, like, on the wall area. That's not enough. I don't really want to drop the Rage Shard, though, because I love their fire rate, but... it's not the end of the world. Quibbling Wolf, thanks for the follow. Let's put the walls in. I'm gonna put the Sky Guards in. I think I can do one Sky Guard per side, because I'm gonna be doing Sand Traps and Hunter's Traps. And the Sand Traps, I think, should be enough to balance out the thing. The lack of Skyguard being the thing. No, that needs to move. I hate their summon time. Oh. I get its pros, but ugh. These things have like the old preview nonsense. Jeez. It's so blinding. Why do you guys let me press shift all the time? Actually, it might be the new one. Just different. So you don't get the back lane very well, and that sucks. But it is a better lane than anything ever. I don't know if they're gonna be, I don't know how much they're gonna be able to do with how I'm planning to use them. I mean, the top guy doesn't get that far. And only propeller cats? Yo, it's a good fucking day. He's doing the same, like he's just hitting in front of the wall. So like, that explosive arrow is doing jack. I don't think maps have a different chance of getting more or less rollers. I don't know that for sure. It's just a thing that can happen.
Don't try this yourself. It's extremely dangerous.
You're not a mystic. You're a mystic. You were supposed to get a range shard too, but you don't have one. I took yours off. Who has a range shard? You do. I mean, the south lane on Forest Biome can get two bosses. I mean, it has two bosses in waves 3, 4, and 5, but you can't get like, I mean, it's not like it's more likely to have two rollers on that map in general than any other. But I guess if you're saying like just one of like two places in the game to get two rollers at the same spawn, then yeah. Maybe I misunderstood. I mean, I don't really need a range shard actually on what I'm doing here. So what would I use? Nothing. I'd actually kind of like to go Medallion with Power Transfer and Vamp. Rate doesn't do shit for me. I mean, it's basically just range, and I figured one up. Why not? Can't hurt, right? Oh, also, I wanted to bring Skyguards in. Will you see? You will there. Yeah, there we go, jeez. I've used it a bit. I haven't used it very much recently. It's like the set of like a face, and I just need to make like a smile. Oh, actually screw this lane. I can't place close to the gate. Actually, it's not that bad, I guess, if I'm using a Mystic Wall, or a Mystic Sand Trap. Contrary to the non-Mystic Sand Trap. Rain. Rain. Okay. So there's like 300 DU left. We can do a few more traps per lane. I mean, I kind of need damage in between here. Because those archers don't reach far enough. So they reach like... I mean, I can do just more archers because I wanted to do more archers in general. Oh, I also didn't do a Skyguard down below, right? Still want it over here. So it's a little less. I don't think you need to worry about relic slots at all. No, that's wrong. If you have none, it doesn't hurt you. I don't think. But if you wear it, it affects your gear score's average. So if you're wearing something, make sure it's good. How about that? Is that worded well enough? Yeah, ish. If I put archers here, they won't like shoot through the pipe, right? Like they don't have line of sight. They don't really get that area there I was trying to get. I want them like here, but elevated. Actually, I want these lanes to be slightly closer together. That's what I want. Yeah, around here. Bit of a wasted DU, but whatever. Honestly, Bose, I can't remember. It's been so long since I've cared. I'd be better off like building less and just upgrading the Hunter's traps I do have. We'll see how it goes. And remember, I don't actually want the whatchamacallums hitting the gates, but I guess that's what I got. Streamer notice you? No. Yo, what up? Buy and stuff. Yes, that's perfect. Now I just need them to actually do damage by upgrading them like twice each. Is it worth over destruction? I don't know. Probably not. In fact, absolutely not. This destruction is like a flat damage increase, while encroaching is a conditional increase that I don't think is much more in the perfect scenario. Alright, if it's gonna lose on like the first wave, then I need to set it up differently. But it didn't. So are you guys actually able to hit up there? I think most of them should, but maybe when they're close to the walls they wouldn't. Okay. You only get stronger now. Wait, when did these things hit over 4? They were less than 500k, I think, last time I placed them. What the hell? What wall further forward? Up there? Wait, where? Hey Joker, thanks for the follow. And Johnny, thanks for the follow as well. Talking about this lane or like somewhere else? I'm not sure which lane you're talking about. I think it's more important to solidify these lanes. There's the pop-ups that I'm not going to be anywhere near, so I don't have to be anywhere near them. Is that wall that is further forward blocking them? I mean, they're all blocking them. Do you think they're walking around or something? Because I don't think they would. Maybe if they have sticky toes. Either way, I mean, it's doing its job. So these lanes are going to be weaker. Those ones, I think, should be pretty well off now. These ones might be fine too, since, well, I mean, they're critting for like almost 2 mil now. You just get pet stuff, boxes, food, reagents, reroll stuff. You just get it by playing maps and opening the boxes. Oh my god, I ran in front of a kobold. Oh, yeah, I don't really care about the skellies down below at that point. I'm just building bad and saying fuck it. Alright, let's get some proper upgrades in them now. Alright, that's a huge, I mean, that's a huge increase. They're like more than double. Yeah. I mean, you can see it over here now. Like, this wall took fucking no damage last wave. Actually, literally no damage last wave after getting those upgrades in. This one, on the other hand, did. I wonder if it's like a line of sight thing. Or a range thing. It could have just been a heavy cobalt lane or something, too. Between sand trap uptimes. Is he a viable builder? Yeah, he's a good builder. A little bit of rough times in Chaos 7, but he's a great Chaos 5 builder. And Ramsters are good throughout the entire game. I don't know if I want to upgrade those or not. When I have Hunch's traps on the field.
Yeah, the lower guy's definitely not gonna do it. Wasn't really expecting the crowd here. That's why this wall's further forward, but I don't know, they're pathing as they're pathing. That's why I'm DPSing this lane, because it's bad. This will be fun. We get geode. I think we get 2 geodes. Yeah. No, do it. Yeah. They're like trying to shoot her in the toes is not really helpful at all. For endgame? Oh, monk. Death by reflect, because the Geo didn't die when I needed it to. It's funny I got stunned there though. Alright. I tried a thing, it didn't work. I'm just gonna let it die, since I don't have a win streak anyways. Oh, shit. No, it's definitely needs tweaking on positioning and stuff. A different setup of traps, less emphasis on the archers. I mean, the archers should be basically just berserk and boss takers. And set up so that they're only doing that. More CC and ground traps to take out the Geos before they leave. And I'm only going to talk in terms of the towers I'm using because I think it's doable. But I need to keep the things on top of that sooner, so I don't know. Another slow source like an oil geyser. I mean, the answer is really just the monk. You don't have to worry. You can do the entire game and do it well with the original 4 heroes. The rest of them, like, I mean, it's the case for every hero in the game, original or DLC. They all bring something different to the table, but none are better than the others necessarily. But if you use the original 4, you've got a good setup. If you use the monk towers, you're meta. If you wanted to pick someone else up, EV2. I just want to let this drop. Well, I'm gonna let it drop. So yeah, the only problem with trying to deal with these towers is that I did say I wanted a different slow source. But I can't do that with just these towers. I need to get a different slow source in. God, what if I did fucking buff for us? Maybe it's the fact that the slow from the sand trap has a bit of a downtime going. As well. Instead of like a continuously reapplying oil geyser. Which in fact, like, it might be better. You should use your wealth on eggs. No. If you're, are you talking about like gold or defender metals or both, or like buying eggs from the shop? I mean,
I think you should save your currencies until like Chaos 4. But use like maybe Defender medals or gold or both, whatever, to upgrade shards you know you're gonna keep, like a Destruction or a crit damage or a fortification. And progress with the game for a bit, like that. You don't really need to buy anything for a while. It's good to save up early. Your wall sucks super bad. My build sucks super bad. I lost, it feels bad. This lane did fine. Which is the best free pet? Gatos, anything, probably. Pets have abilities, and abilities are basically the only thing that matters. Abilities are dependent on either like what type of pet or what elemental type of damage they have. One of the best like nukes in the game is from Gato pets. A lot of elemental shields are good. I don't know. Gatos also have an AoE stun, so maybe Gato pets. Why did they have to be in C4? Because they hate our dreams. I wouldn't call it OP. There's other things that are going to do more damage, but it's Dragolich is just an all-around, like, good pet. Just an enemy taking extra damage is just good, but I don't know if I call it the best. Because there's situations where other pets are better. Like a hero damage monk that buffs himself and uses a high DPS or high damage scaling ability. Like Gato Fireworks. Or you're getting jumped on by a ton of assassins in Chaos 5 and you need an AoE stun. They get them all off you. So Dragolich is a good choice for sure, but it's not the only good choice. But if I oil geyser, where would I put the Huntress trap? Maybe I should just like beside it, like left and right, with the oil geyser in the middle. Just cosmetics. You're maxed out on medals? I mean, what point of the game are you in? Like, you're progressing through chaos and stuff? Because if, like, you're doing that, you can use them to upgrade gear or shards kind of thing to help you progress faster. Especially gear, then, if you're decently in. My kind of recommendation for defender medals. And, like, you can buy a hero and stuff, too. Like, it really depends. Like, how much gold do you have? What do you have for defender medals? Where are you in the game? I can try to recommend something then. Especially if you're capped out. Of course, I could also just get this map and never want to play the game again. Ugh. I'm gonna try Oil Geysers instead. With one Skyguard per gate. I'm not gonna like it. But I'll lighten up the archers, I think. And focus more on the traps. So the archers, I mean, as long as I can get the geodes killed, the archers are fine. Like around here. Does the steal items glitch work in DD2? No? Switch you for the PDT Triss. This game is relatively, like, I mean, it's hack and cheat free. If that's what you're talking about. I don't know what the steal item glitch is, I'm assuming it's a DD1 thing. Why did my music end? Maybe it's because I've been going too long. It's a sign. It's a horrible spot for it, but the reverse paw print setup. It's a high level technique. Squire is a solid waller. That's that's about it. It's just a reliable wall. Is he the best waller? Maybe. Are the other walls bad? No. It's a preference thing and what you're trying to do. But my personal go-to wall is Squire wall. Actually, you shouldn't be in my deck at all anymore. In fact, you shouldn't have been in my deck without Ascension. Maybe that's why they were doing bad in the earlier map with the man, was I really using sand traps before without any crit chance? No wonder they weren't doing shit in that duel or shatter build. Because I didn't do their crit chance or their anything. Actually, I mean, the builds I just did would have been better too. Jeez, I'm an idiot. Ugh. Trendy, stop resetting my Ascension on me. But you're maxed out on Defender medals already. Oh, when you hit it. Sorry, I thought you said you were maxed out at it already. Oh man, you're in campaign. I wouldn't worry too much about it then. Like, I would save up your stuff for now. And you won't max out really fast. But like, as a general like currency thing, I recently just did a playthrough. I saved my gold for like until Chaos 4. Chaos 5, but like, we'll say it, until Chaos 4. I used Defender medals to upgrade shards I got that I wanted to use. And I did dailies, weeklies, whatever, and I didn't get close to maxing. But I didn't really drop any either after the Chaos, or after the campaign medals. Then you get to Chaos 4. And that's when I started spending. Or that's when I would say I started spending on gear a little bit. Rapsic, thanks for the follow. Let me know if I pronounced that wrong. Specifically like Chaos 1s, 2, and 3, and especially Campaign 2. You're swapping gear out so often it's not worth upgrading them. Shards are nothing because, you know, they're good forever, but I wouldn't bother with those things. With armor and stuff and weapons and relics and Chaoses 1, 2, 3, and even Campaign. Chaos 4 onwards, every time you get like a big upgrade in something you're really using, like your main DPS hero or your walls or your medallion for your damage tower, if it's a big upgrade you find on the ground, then upgrade it. And that's my recommendations for currencies. I'm answering questions you're not asking, but I think it's a good strategy that I want to try to pass on to people for economy. Why does no one play Gunwitch? She has like a reduced relic drop rate, I guess, and people think she's bad because no one's played her for a while. And so that means she's bad when it was unrelated to her. I don't know, because you can get higher DPS without other characters, I guess. For a long while due to a buggy shard. But I don't know. I didn't play her because she doesn't build. And I spent a long time focusing my streams and gameplay on builders who could also DPS. So she just didn't fit into that. I couldn't tell you why other people did. So like, maybe her chap would be fine in this case then, and that would give me my double stack. Let's do it like this instead. Because now they're actually gonna have a proper crit chance and damage. Yeah, I mean it's all about the like playstyle too, Kyle. That where it all matters. Like, I'm describing how to play if you're not trying to like min-max the system necessarily. But you know, you're trying to progress through and just play the game. And when I think it's a good time to start spending your gold and defender medals. That's not good. I need to move that a bit. I mean, it's not good to have it right on the gate anyways. Alright, later, Arthur. Thanks for hanging out, dude ski. Any things to focus on for a starting player? When you get into the game, they're going to be all like, yo, here's 20 defender medals, buy a monk and a huntress, do it. And so you'll have Squire, Apprentice, Monk, Huntress all in this deck. And make sure you have them all in your deck while you play through campaign. They'll all level up at the same rate, even if they're not your active hero. You don't need to play with all of them, but I recommend trying things out. Don't be afraid to lose a couple matches and experiment. And make sure, yeah, you have each of the original heroes while you're playing through campaign. Don't skip that step. Ice Needle's so good. You're trying to make a builder with walls and Ramster, so you're trying to make your Abyss Lord a Waller and a Ramster builder. How long have I been playing this game? I've been playing since like the summer of 2015, on and off. And then like summer of 2016, I started playing a lot more. I've got over 2,400 hours in the game now. Because I'm a no-lifer. But yeah, Longhorn, let me know if I was on the mark for that one or not. What's your user Ascension on? If those are your main go-to walls, let me pull out an actual Abyss Lord. And you have one Abyss Lord, right? And you wanted to do walls and Ramsters. I would probably do wall health and crit chance first. That's your first 60 points I basically just gave you. If you're going to be using both. It's also not a bad idea to instead go Ramster damage, because you're probably going to want to go Gambit into Ramster as well. But if you're doing one Abyss Lord and walls, and that's walls and Ramsters, a solid wall is going to be helpful throughout the game. So wall health, crit chance 100%, and then maybe Gambit after for Ramster range. Yeah, they're having some trouble with the servers, and all the players and stuff. Here's hoping they get it fixed up soon. I know they're working their asses off to try to do that. So, we can hope. You went for attack rate? Attack rate's not bad either. So like, don't feel like you need to respec. Especially when you're using one hero to build multiple things, since attack rate affects all of them. It's not a bad choice. They really like, for your first 60 Ascension levels, as long as you're, like, if that character's gonna build anything that does damage, defense crit chance is the first thing you should always go. If you haven't done it yet, like you put points into something else, like don't feel bad, but start focusing into it now. Because crit in this game is really good. I'm like, I'm taking forever to build. I'm just gonna end up like losing in wave 1. Don't try this build at home. It's actually terrible. Grayla Piano, thanks for the follow. Let me know if I mispronounced that. I don't know how I want to do this. I was like, alright, let's try doing traps and more traps. But what comes after the traps? I didn't think that far ahead. Whatever. Let's lose the map and then end the stream. Ah. She used Ramsters, actually. I mean, the whole point actually was to do archers as well. One on the walls. We're brave. We're strong. We're ignoring Kappas. I thought I heard of Gunwitch weapons. I mean, if this works right, the only things getting past this trap setup should be Berserks. But I got this sneaking suspicion it's not gonna go right. Actually, let me build this back. Then I can set up archers up here, I think, to do, like, these 2 lanes. Actually, maybe I didn't have to set it back. Do it like that, so that guy's, like, facing down, but that one's getting on the wall. And redo it so it's, like, actually pointing the way I want it to. Yeah, right there. Dead zone in the tree. Dead zone. Deadpool's long forgotten cousin. I'll get those 2 lanes, and then I'm gonna move this wall up as well. Put some archers over here for these sections, which is scary. It's heckin' scary. Like, this is death to archers scary. Don't try this at home. Let's see, can I do this? I think I can do this. Also, I'm gonna, like, end up moving these guys back to where I just had them. No, let's do it up here. Go 1 here and 1 on, or 2 on these walls. Oh, I thought I had 20 more. Okay, that's fine. Let me dish these walls. Not ditch, dish. Oh. No wait, I said dish, right? Hopefully that'll just funnel the Berserks into the middle a little bit more. I'm worried, like, a lot, because I don't think this is good. Unless the C, like, I need this dual stacking CC to work out great. Otherwise, I'm in for a lot of trouble. Also, this is like that's a horrible trap spot. But I guess I've got Berserks on each wall, right? Except for I don't know about the wall up there. It'll work out. I don't necessarily have archers on the entirety of the lanes. Like this lane here has these two have like no coverage from damage. At least like for part of it. Oh, I mean those guys actually shoot pretty far down. Yeah, so 2 EMP Kobolds came through. First one killed, second one just ran past because it had nothing to kill. They're too close. I'll need to like move the Skyguard back a bit. Or maybe even move the Skyguard up and move the archers there. It's a shard that you get from Chaos 6. So you gotta play Chaos 6 for it. Or buy a shard pack, which I highly don't recommend, do I? Please don't tell me you're like something killing my stuff back there. Now you're just a stuck orc. Cool. I don't think it went terribly. The fact that I gotta replace these freaking archers sucks, but... well, what you gonna do? I guess the answer is build better. So what if I did it like... I mean, I just think they were a little too close there. I don't want them really shooting before the Skyguard shoots, but I don't think there's anything I can do based on their base ranges. Alright, you'll be a little off by putting it there. What the fuck? Where are you aiming? That might hit terrain. It's fine. Okay. 5, 6, 8, 27 oil geysers are so good. Oh my god. It is the front one though, so that probably has a big part of it, but still, oh, I love oil geysers. I wonder if they'll even be able to shoot that wall to help clear it off. That's kind of the point. Apparently, you don't want to shoot it. But actually, I'm a lot less worried about EMP Kobolds. Just because Oil Geysers and Sand Traps hit both of them. They played later Chaos. They probably just played later difficulties. If you're talking about people in the same difficulty, I mean, there's a range of gear throughout each Chaos. So like the first sets of stuff you get in Chaos 1 are just gonna get eventually replaced. For example, I don't know where you're at. And the longer you play, like you can replace your gear and upgrade it, not just the totems, but your armor and stuff too. The higher and higher the drops are you're gonna find. So don't just focus on like the relic, right? Like just replace everything. Make sure you're putting on armor and replacing it. How did this lane do? Was it an easy lane? Blockade dealt damage, but it didn't. Charges used 10? Kills 2? How did this use like 10 charges? But this wall took no damage. It's a good day. It's a good day to be up wall, apparently. Probably won't do the sand traps, they're mainly there for CC. That's what I want to see, except like stun them after. Yeah, sit on top of those or those traps. That's exactly what I need happening. Okay, Longhorn. There is no lower limit to gear in any Chaos tier, but there is an upper limit. So if you go into, say, like a Chaos 5, but you're wearing Chaos 1 gear, you're gonna find drops that are just a little bit better than your gear. Like you'll find just improvements on your Chaos 1. You're not gonna get the Chaos 5 gear, because there's no lower limit to the gear you get from Chaos tiers. And like that's fine, you know, like the C and stuff, but like you're not gonna get the drops from that Chaos tier. Oh my god, I'm getting stuck inside the wall. No, maybe this build ain't pretty, but at least it hasn't lost yet. It might lose to you though, because apparently my archers can't see you. Alright, I'm moving this up. Really don't like replacing things every wave. I guess that's the growing pains of trying something that's decently new. I mean, it's not like I haven't done trap builds in Chaos 7. It's just been a couple months since I've done it. Oh, I didn't want to upgrade the freaking sand traps. Ugh. If you have 400k health on your walls, I mean, where did you find your totem? Right? Like, what's... I don't know, man. I don't know. Are you fully geared up from previous Chaos 1? I don't know. I don't know what HP your walls are supposed to be at each stage of the game. Typically, though, assuming you're wearing the right gear for like the right stage of the game, and you got yourself your fortification shard and all that, your problem with walls is not their HP when they're getting destroyed. It's that you've got too many enemies making it to your walls, and that's a general build issue. Enemies grouping on your walls. And it's tough, because it's not always ideal to build crowd control to keep things away and slows and stuff and all that. But maybe that means you need to be upgrading your walls as like the only thing, as like the first and maybe only thing you upgrade in matches. You don't believe in their scaling? Sean, what up? Legendary axes. Whoa. Are you playing Blood Moon or what's the other one? Return of Mal'Donis? There's the Halloween weapon for the Squire, which is whatever it's called, axe, whatever its name is. It can be dropped by the spooky enemies in those. Blood Moon? Yeah. So you can get a spooky Squire that spawns, and he'll drop it. And this build, though, doesn't seem like it's not working. It's just Berserks are jerks, and they're gonna do what they do. The archers are kind of there to poke them as they come in. But they're still gonna do what Berserks do. Here's the moment of truth. Will the Geo die? That one died. That one died. It's nothing huge right now in the current state of the game. But if you're at whatever chaos tier that is, I mean, it could be an interesting weapon to use for a bit. My poor walls. And that trap I put on my walls is doing nothing. You don't deserve this fate. I mean, not like a ton of wall damage anymore. Just takes a few upgrades. Elemental combos. You've got, I mean, the main ones are Electrocute, Drenched enemies that take storm damage, get stunned. Ignite, enemies that are oiled, when hit by fire damage will get a damage over time on them. And Shatter, which is frozen enemies that get hit by crushing damage, like an Earth Shatter or a Ground Smash, or a Pulse Smash will then shatter. Whether you wrap at the incursion damage based off your... yeah. Nope, off the highest in your deck. It's like finding a loot drop. So like if you go and play like the Chaos 1 incursion, beat it, and you're wearing like all your Chaos 7 gear, you can go to the... or like in your Chaos 7 person, you can go to the Wayfarer and buy the weapon unlock for that, and it'll be stats based on your best geared. Can you switch servers? Also, that sucks. Keep trying, is the best I can say. I mean, I'm one map out from freeing up a spot, if that's even a thing, so... hold on. Yep, server overload, a lot of people playing. Shitty situation all around. I guess not much I can say beyond that, just keep trying, man. People, you know, are like trying like 30 times and getting in. And that's the best I can do for you. The other boss was a Sekelian, and he also got stun locked. Oh. Trap setups are so good. But I have a feeling this build would be entirely, like, just 100% better if it was only Oil Geysers. Mainly because I've done this build with only Oil Geysers. No. There's only one geode on wave 4, I believe, and that's it, and done for. Yeah, much better. Dual slow sources. Don't you walk around my traps? Like you actually know what you're doing. Stinking Kobold. Oh god, I'm like running through them. Hexstars? Yep. Knew it. Knew it. He can. I think his Sword Beam shard is magic, his Sword Beam ability is magic damage, and his Earth Shatter is, but I'm not positive on that. I mean, I don't think the type of damage really matters in the game anymore. from what I know. If you're asking like if he does abilities, then yes, yeah. Pretty good ones too. Hi, I'm getting the sword drop a lot. I think those are okay stat combos. That might be a replacement for the other Squire. It's about these guys. They've been trucking along this whole time, getting a lot of kills. 61? 39? 61's quite a bit. Yeah, the bling bow is pretty fun. Which is best? It's preference. I think Monk's my favorite out of those, but it's a preference thing. They're all good at different stuff. If you're asking like what's better in what stop, like positions. Monk's I think more all around in terms of like DPS. $30, $43. Yeah, Gomrish is a great boss killer. Good damage, great crowd control. Big nukes on, yeah, Ice Needle, as said. Gomrish is a great hero. Okay, where's our Hell lane? I'm just gonna go manually help that one. No Zapper though, because I guess Zapper doesn't exist in this game anymore. Salute! Don't slap me! Oh, you jerk. Yeah, ICDL's great. It's like a truck, like you said. And I don't know, it just feels good to use. I think it's because, like, it doesn't really interrupt anything else you're doing. It's just such a... like, it just comes out real fast. It's not intrusive to the rest of your DPSing. This may be from me. There was bosses? Oh, wow. There's probably a Hex though over there now too, right? There was something here. No idea what it was. There we go, there we go. Something a little different for you. Didn't really think it was gonna work at first. You did it. I mean, if it works on this map, then it'll work on the others. Just about positioning then. Horrible DU on this map. I'm hitting continue because I'm going to be ending the stream. I think. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. Thanks for tuning in. Went for quite a while today. But that's it, that's all. Tomorrow, I don't know if there's gonna be a Trendy Fun stream. Typically on Fridays they do, you know, a fun stream and then occasionally a dev stream. And a fun stream is just usually I am Isum playing through the game, one of the devs. So, yeah. I'll be picking up after them. Their stream usually starts at 3 PM Eastern and then goes for an hour, and I plan to start right after that. So hopefully I'll catch you then. How much XP do you need? Do I need for leveling? What? Like to gain an ascension level? You mean? You're not useless, I'm keeping you. I hope he does the cooking stream. I mean, they bugged it with the launch patch, and it went back to like pre-trial or pre-loot update. Longhorn, thanks for the follow. It's like 2.5 mil now to level up. Back to what it used to be. but we still get the same XP from maps, so it's super leveling all the time, just playing the game. Get it while it's hot. But yeah, that's it. I'm out. Thanks for watching, and hopefully I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Bye. Yo, thanks to the host, even though I'm ending, but I appreciate the thought. Awkward. It's Vince, thanks to the host.